I'm sorry that I was late. I was doing some vacation planning.
What did you say?
Talking to the chat. Hi, Sherry. Hi, everybody. No, hi, Carolyn Jepson. Carolyn, how are you? Hold on. I have to. My lips are so chapped. And I did the most horrible thing. I was out yesterday, and I bit the crap out of them. I never learn. I never learn. Okay, let me get to YouTube so I can see you guys.
What?
Nothing. I'm live. So we're going to try to, I hope we're going to be able to complete Roberta Laundrie. There's a lot to talk about tonight because there's Roberta Laundrie. We're going to finish that. We're going to talk about their settlement of the lawsuit. And then, I don't know if I'm going to do it in another live. There's Adam Montgomery was found guilty, convicted on all counts regarding the murder of Harmony Montgomery, his 5-year-old daughter. And we're going to talk about that. And then there's some stuff to talk about with the Traconis trial. Today was just ridiculous. And it was the first time a lot of people took offense with the judge. So we'll talk about that too. But I think that might be in its own life. I don't know. We'll see. All right. And let me get on the same page as you and get into the it'd be good to be over here, right? Okay, here we go. Okay. All right. Hi, everybody. Make sure you're on live chat. And I think I left my thing up. I thought I did yesterday. Hold on. Maybe it went here. Where'd it go? Where's my Roberta Laundrie thing? It was on the screen until recently. Oh, I think it's here. Okay, hang on. Let me see. Let me just reopen it. You guys remember where we were? I hope so. Roberta Laundrie. Okay. Jared Britigan. Roberta Laundrie. I think we were pretty close. I think we were like on page 28, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, I'm going to pull this over. Okay, yeah. There we go. Let's make this larger. Okay. Okay, no, we didn't get to her letter yet, so we definitely were not there. Nope, definitely didn't go there. Let's see. Nope. I think we were on 23, maybe. Yeah, we hoped they would find her. Yep, that's where we were. Okay, so Roberta, let me get to the chat so I can see you guys when I'm chatting. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're ready. Everybody's ready. Good. This somehow reverted to November 24th. I don't know why. Okay, Roberta, we hope for the best. We hope they would find her and she would be fine, and that was our hope. We hope for the best, and we sincerely hoped for the best and wanted to extend that to the Petito Schmidt family. Now, she's talking about that, if you're just coming into this, the statement that they had Bertolino release, okay, where they said, they made it sound like they had no idea of anything and they hoped that Gabby would soon be reunited with her family. Question: what led you to believe that she might be reunited with her family? Roberta: well, nothing led me to believe. I just hoped it. They were looking for her, so... Question: well, you pretty much knew she was dead at that time, didn't you? Mr. Gilbert: objection to the form. Roberta: no, I hoped for the best. We planned for the worst in case. We got Brian a lawyer, but we certainly hoped for the best. Question: okay, well, let's put September 14th, 2021 in perspective. 16 or 17 days prior to that time, you spoke with your son and he was upset, correct? Roberta: yes. Question: you learned from your husband that he told your husband Gabby was gone, correct? Roberta: correct. Question: and that whatever occurred, your son needed a lawyer, correct? Roberta: yes. Question: and this is now 17 days later. Brian didn't hear from Gabby, did he? Answer from Roberta: not that I know of. Question: you didn't hear from Gabby, did you? Roberta: no. Question: there was all kinds of news reports and the family begging for help, looking for Gabby, wasn't there? Finding Gabby. Roberta: yes. Question: okay. With all of that in perspective, what led you to believe that she might still be alive? Roberta: I just had hope. I've heard of stories where people are looking for their daughter and they find her much later, and so I never wanted to give up hope. Question: did you wonder why after you gave $25,000 to Attorney Bertolino, why your son needed a lawyer? Roberta: yes. Yes. Question: okay. What was your thought about that? Roberta: he must have done something, or something must have happened that he could be in trouble for, and whatever it was, we wanted to get a lawyer for him. Question: your husband testified yesterday that when Brian called on August 29th, he was in Jackson, Wyoming. Roberta: right. Question: were you aware of that? Roberta: I think he told me when he got, I wasn't, Brian didn't tell me that, but I don't know when I first heard the word Jackson. Maybe when Chris said it to me when I got off the phone with Stephen, but I don't even know where Jackson is. Question: did you ever consider that this statement might be upsetting to Joe Petito and Nicole Schmidt? Roberta: not at all, no. Question: did you ever consider it was giving them false hope that their daughter was still alive? Roberta: I had hoped she was still alive, and I wasn't giving false hope. I didn't know until I heard it on the news that she was gone. I had hope also. Question: well, you had hope, but you also knew. Brian told you she was gone. He needed a lawyer, and no one had heard from her for a long time, right? Yeah. Question: and you realized there was a likelihood that she was deceased, correct? Roberta: hold on, I gotta get a drink. I don't know if I thought that was a likelihood. I just hoped she would be all right. I never imagined we would end like this. Question. You knew when this statement was issued, she wasn't going to be reunited alive with her family. Isn't that correct? Mr. Gilbert. Objection to the form. Roberta. No, I didn't know. I didn't know Gabrielle was gone until I heard it on the news. Question. On September 16th, the Northport police announced that they knew exactly where Brian was. Roberta. Yes. Question. Do you recall that? Roberta. Yes. Question. Did you call and ask them where he was? Roberta. No, I didn't call and ask them where he was. I was just relieved that they knew where he was. I was very happy when I heard that they knew where he was. Question. Well, you were desperate to know where he was, weren't you? Roberta. Yeah. I wanted to know where my son was, and yeah. Question. If someone knew where he was, wouldn't you want to know that? Roberta. Yeah, but as long as the police knew where he was, I was like relieved. I said, okay, good. I guess eventually the police will bring him back home or I'll get to visit him. I didn't need to know exactly where he was. The police knew where he was and I was like, good. They got him. Question. You get to visit him where? Roberta. Wherever the police had him. I mean, they said we know where Brian is, so I said, great. I'll get to see him wherever he is. Question. Did you suspect at that time he might be in jail? Roberta. Actually, I didn't really think about that. They just said they knew where he was, and I just assumed they knew where he was, and that would be at their headquarters. I mean, I don't know. Where else would he be if he wasn't in my house? Question. Jail? Roberta. And the police knew where he was. Question. Did you think maybe jail? Roberta. I don't know. Maybe the police had him, so I don't know where they put people when they have them. And I was happy that they knew where he was. Plaintiff's Exhibit 4, marked for identification. Question. Let me show you what's been marked as Exhibit 4. Roberta. It meant he was okay, and that's all that. Question. Have you seen Exhibit 4 before? Roberta. Yes. Question. Okay, Exhibit 4 is a letter. And down at the bottom it says September 15th of 2021. It's a letter addressed to you on the stationery of attorney Richard B. Stafford with typed signatures of Jim Schmidt, Nicole Schmidt, Joe Petito, and Tara Petito, correct? Roberta, yes. Question. Did you ever see this before? Roberta, yes. Question. When did you see it? Roberta, I believe I saw it in the media. Question. Okay, around September 16th? Roberta, I don't recall the date, but around the time it came out on the media. Question. And what did you do after you read it? Roberta. I guess I don't remember. Maybe called our lawyer? I don't know. Question. Did you ever respond to it? Roberta. No. Question. Why not? Roberta. Our attorney advised us not to speak to anybody. Question. Okay. Did this letter have any impact upon you whatsoever? Roberta. Yes. Question. What impact did it have upon you? Roberta. I felt very bad, and I was worried too, and I felt bad for them, but I was following my attorney's advice. So yes, it did have an effect on me, but question, in hindsight, do you think your attorney's advice to stay silent was very good? Mr. Meltz, object to the form. You can answer it. Roberta, oh, I don't know. In hindsight, was it good? I don't know. I can't foresee what might have happened if we'd taken a different path. Question, did you ever consider we might not be here today had you spoken to the Petito family? Mr. Meltz, object to the form. Roberta, I don't know. I never really thought about that. Plaintiff's Exhibit 5, marked for identification. Question, let me show you what's been marked as Exhibit 5. Exhibit 5 is a text message that Attorney Bertolino sent to Jesse Cabaret at PF 25. I believe that's a station on the East Coast. And the text message says, the news about Gabby Petito is heartbreaking. The Laundrie family prays for Gabby and her family. Did I read that correctly? Roberta, yes. Question. And that was sent on September 19th of 2021. Did you know that text message was going to go out? Roberta, I don't remember if I knew. I know Stephen usually discussed any statements he made, so I don't remember if I knew about it after or before, but I do recognize it. Question, do you know why it was sent out? Roberta, well, that must have been when they found Gabrielle. If that was the 19th, it must have been. That Gabrielle's death must have been on the news that day. Yes, September 19th. I remember that was the day it was on the news that Gabrielle had passed. Question. How was the news heartbreaking to the Laundrie family? Roberta. Oh, it was heartbreaking in so many ways. Just to know Gabrielle was gone, and it was just heartbreaking. Question. So it wasn't heartbreaking before that? Roberta. Well, I didn't know she was gone until it was on the news. And then that's when it was very heartbreaking. Question. Well, the words that your husband told you on August 29th is that she was gone. Roberta. Right. Question. Right? Roberta. That was concerning, but heartbreaking. Our hearts were broken when we found out Gabrielle was gone, deceased. Question. So when you found out she was gone, did you reach out to Joe Petito and Nicole Schmidt? Roberta. No. Question. Why not? Roberta. We just kept following our attorney's advice to not speak to anybody. Plaintiff's Exhibit 8, marked for identification. Question. I'm going to show you what's been marked as Plaintiff's Exhibit 8. That's an email from you to Brian, is it not? Roberta. Yes. Question. And the date of that email is August 29th of 2021, correct? Roberta. Yes. Question. And that's the date that you learned Gabby was gone. Roberta. Oh, let me just read it. I don't remember seeing this. This is the date I learned Gabby was gone? Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember this. This is August 29th. I thought I was at the race on that day. Maybe I had come home. Question. August 29th was a Sunday. That was the day. Roberta, so I was home by Sunday. Yeah. Question. Okay. Why would you, on the date that you learned that your son needed a lawyer and he was frantic and Gabby was gone, why would you send an email about t-shirts? Roberta, I don't know. This is at 1:17, and I guess I talked to Brian later, and at 1:17, I was just Googling t-shirts. I must have spoken to Brian later. I don't remember what time the call was. Question. Why would you mention using Gabby's Tide stick to get something out of a stain out of a shirt? Roberta, because she was so funny with her Tide sticks. It was a joke because she just loved, if you had a stain, she'd whip out her Tide stick and she gave everybody a Tide stick. And so that was my little joke, and that it was funny. My husband stained his t-shirt, and that was my little joke. We should try one of Gab's Tide sticks. She loved her Tide sticks. I think she bought them in cases and gave them out to people. Question. You told me that you rarely sent emails to your son. So why this email on this date about a stain in his shirt? Roberta. I know. It's such a coincidence. I don't know. I guess I was looking for t-shirts for my husband. I remember looking for t-shirts for my husband as a matter of fact. I don't remember this email, but recently, when the FBI released to you all of our emails, this one came up and I thought, oh, I forgot about that one. Excuse me. And I didn't see the email. All I had was the pictures that I sent, and I remembered looking up pictures of t-shirts, debating on maybe why should I spend money on a shirt when it would be more special if Brian drew it. Because I had gotten, for the previous birthday or Father's Day, I got my husband a t-shirt with his favorite car, and he stained it with ice cream. Question. Were you telling Brian how to get a blood stain out of a t-shirt? Roberta. No. Question. So it's a coincidence. It was sent the same day he told you that he murdered, that Gabby was gone. Roberta. Yes. Mr. Meltz. Object to the form. Roberta. Oh. Mr. Meltz, you can answer. Roberta. Yes. Plaintiff's Exhibit 6. Marked for identification. Question. Let me show you what I've marked as Plaintiff's Exhibit 6. Do you recognize this? Roberta. Yes. Question. This is what has been referred to in the press as the burn after reading letter. Roberta. Yes. Question. When was this? You would agree this letter is undated, correct? Roberta. Correct. Question. And the first page of it has a bird drawn on it, correct? Answer. Yes. Well, not drawn. Question. Was this a card or some stationery that you had? Answer. By Roberta. Stationery, yeah, I made, but it wasn't drawn. Question. What do you mean you made it? Roberta. Well, I went to Hobby Lobby and I bought blank cards and then I rubber stamped them. Question. So you had a stamp of a bird? Roberta. Yes. Question. Is there some significance about this bird? Roberta. Nope. I have a frog, bird, chicken. Roberta's crafty. She makes cards. Question. Okay, and the handwriting that's on the first page, remember, is that your handwriting? Roberta, yes. Question, and why did you write remember on the front? Roberta, it was remember ... that I'll always love you. And so if you open it up, it's all about how I'll always love him. So it was like, remember, I'll always love you. Question, okay, is there a reason why it's not dated? Roberta, I just didn't think to date it. I don't always date notes. Question, when did you write it? Roberta, before he was leaving for him and Gab's trip in May of 21. Question, why did you write it then? Roberta, because I thought he might be going away a little longer than I knew he was going away and I was going to miss him, and I just wanted to make sure he knew I loved him even though he was going away, and I was disappointed, but it didn't matter. It was okay because we'd gotten in a little thing about, I thought you were going to live here and save your money, so I didn't want him to think I was disappointed in him or I didn't love him, or so whatever he decided to do, I would always, always, always love him. Question, so this was written up after he told you that they were going on a trip? Roberta, yeah, like right before they left, like just a few days. Question, but your understanding of that trip, I think, according to your prior testimony, is they were just going up to New York. Roberta, yeah, they told me they were going up to New York, but I guess from seeing them empty the storage unit, I was kind of beginning to suspect that they were going to be gone longer. Question, now what does she mean she saw them empty the storage unit? No. They didn't empty the storage unit. They brought things to the storage unit. He emptied the storage unit when he came back. That doesn't even make any sense. Question, did you and he have a disagreement over him leaving? Roberta, no, not a disagreement, but I did express that I was disappointed. I had waited for us to move in together. After I went back to New York, I couldn't wait until we could all live together, which I know is silly. He's a grown-up boy, but I thought he would live with us for a while and save his money and work and put it away. I know he wanted to buy a house, so I expressed I was disappointed. But he's a grown boy, and he can do what he wants. And so a tiny, I just thought maybe we were growing apart, and we were growing apart because he's growing up. He's not a little boy anymore. Question, did you write this letter because you were concerned that he didn't know you loved him? Roberta, well, I thought he might be concerned since I was disappointed, that he might think, yeah, I don't love him. But no, I mean, I really didn't think I just wanted to reassure him that I loved him no matter what. No matter if he moved away, if he decided to stay out west, whatever he did, if he didn't buy a house and decided to do something else, I don't know. Whatever he did, I would always love him. Question, why did you write burn after reading on it? Roberta, well, that was, Gabby had bought Brian a book, and it was called Burn After Reading, and it was how you could put your deepest thoughts down, and if they were embarrassing and you didn't want anyone else to read them, the advice in the book was just burn it. So it was like a little joke that I knew he would get. He would know that I was referring to. He would know what I was referring to, and I did want him to get rid of it. not burn it, but throw it out so nobody read it. It's an embarrassing note. Question. But it says burn after reading, not burn after writing. Roberta, yeah, because it's kind of the same thing, because he would be reading it, I wrote it, but I knew he'd be reading it, so after you read it, burn it. Question. Well, you know that there's someone, that's what someone writes on a letter when they don't want it discovered, right? Roberta, right. Question. Okay, you didn't want this letter discovered, right? Roberta, yeah, it was embarrassing, and I didn't want, it's a silly letter. I didn't want, he's a grown boy, and it was a joke, really. He didn't have to destroy it, and now I think it's sweet that he saved it. It was just a little joke. Question. It says, turning to the next page, you are my boy. Nothing can make me stop loving you. Nothing will or could ever divide us. Roberta, right. Question. Why did you feel the need to say that? Roberta, I guess I was just being over the top, mushy, emotional, just so he knew we were always, even if he grew up, he would always be my little boy. If he's 40, 50 years old, he'll always be my boy, and nothing could ever divide us. Question. Okay. Roberta, even if he didn't speak to me for 6 months because he's mad or something, I would forgive him, and we'd talk like nothing. Question. Okay. Nothing, including murder, would make you stop loving him, correct? Roberta, oh, I would always love him. Question. Then it says, no matter what we do or where we go, what we say, we will always love each other. Roberta, right. Question. No matter what, including murder. Roberta, well, I didn't say including murder. But, I would always love my boy no matter what. Question. And then you say, if you are in jail, I will bake you a cake with a file in it. Roberta, yes. Question. What led you to believe that he might be in jail? Roberta, well, I went out with a series of silly examples of things that were far-fetched, like I would never actually think he would end up in jail. He was such a nice, good boy. I would never imagine it. Just like I would never imagine, if you read on, that he would ever go to the moon. I didn't think he was going to suddenly go to astronaut school and go to the moon. So I was just being exaggerating and silly. And I tend to be. I know I don't seem jokey, but I always joke. Even my tied sticks were a joke. I'm always doing jokes. And so I was just like making it light. Like if you go to jail, if you go to the moon, if you do that, no matter what, I'll love you, love you, love you. And it was just a silly letter. I never imagined the future when I wrote this. Question. You understood he could have gone to jail for murder, right? Hang on, I gotta get a drink. Hi. Mr. Meltz, object to the form. Roberta, not when I wrote this letter, and not ever. I wasn't actually going to put a file in a cake. Who does that? Question. What would even lead you to think that he might go to jail? Mr. Gilbert, objection. Roberta, well, nothing. I was just being... What would lead me to think that he would even go to the moon? Nothing would lead me to think he would go to the moon. Question. And then next you say, If you need to dispose of a body, I will show up with a shovel and garbage bags. What led you to believe that he might need to dispose of a body? Mr. Meltz, object to the form. Roberta, I know, okay, but this is so crazy. Somebody had told me a joke, and I thought it was funny. And I told people at work, I told Brian, I thought it was the funniest joke. Someone said to me, oh, you know, a good friend is somebody that shows up with a garbage bag and a shovel. Oh, somebody you can call at 3 a.m. and they show up with garbage bags and a shovel and they don't ask any questions. Ha ha, that's so funny. Like, that's how you know a good friend. And I thought that was a funny joke. The person who told it to me said it funny. And I told it to Brian. I thought it was just such a funny joke. And so I was referring to the joke. But I didn't have the time to write out the whole joke. But Mr. Gilbert, objection. Roberta, yeah, way before, oh, hold on a minute. We were on the wrong thing. That was the whole, I didn't have time to write out the whole joke, but I know he would know the joke I was referring to. Question. So you, Roberta, that I would always, be there. Question. Your intent in writing this letter was to express the depth of your love to him? Roberta, right. Question. But you didn't say, whatever you do in life, I'll be proud of you, correct? Roberta, I know, that would have been better. Question. You don't talk about what a great childhood he had, correct? Roberta nods her head affirmatively. Question. Yes? Roberta, right. Question. You don't talk about memories of him, correct? Roberta, correct. Question. You don't talk about places you've gone together, correct? Roberta, correct. Question. You don't talk about what he did to make you love him the way you do. Roberta, correct, but I have other letters like that. Question. But we're talking about this letter. Roberta, right, I know, yeah. Question. Which talks about jail and murder. Roberta, I don't write in it this letter, but I've written other letters like that. I've written, question. You don't say any of those things, but you talk about jail and burying a body. Roberta, I know, it was a poor choice of words. When I read this later, I was like, oh, this sounds awful. But it was nothing. It was jokey, stupid letter that I dashed off before he left with lots of bad jokes and poor humor, but that's how I intended it. And I never imagined any of this. It sounds so bad now. But at the time I wrote it, it was just jokey and stupid. Question, okay. Roberta, but I do have letters that I've written to him, just like that listing all of his good qualities, listing good memories. I've written tons of letters like that. Question, but you didn't put it in this one. Roberta, I know. I should have. I wrote this stupid one. Question, which is written around the time he murdered Gabby. Mr. Meltz, object to the form. Mr. Gilbert, objection. Roberta, yeah, way before. This was like May, before they went on their trip, and I just wanted to make sure. Question, well, we have to take your word for that, right? Roberta, yes, yes. Question, in that sentence, if you need to dispose of a body, I will. You have bring and bring is crossed out. Why is bring crossed out? Roberta, I was trying to remember how the joke went, and then I remembered it was show up, And it's like, the joke was a good friend shows up. Question. Okay, Roberta. With a shovel and garbage bags. Question. So, baking, you're aware, and you're not, that if you put a file in a cake and give it to someone in prison, that's a crime. Roberta. Yes. But it's also a funny joke in movies, somebody filing their way out of jail with a file. And as a matter of fact, the movie that I was thinking of, when I wrote it, was a Wes Anderson Hotel Budapest, where she bakes beautiful pastries, and in each one she puts a tiny spoon, and the guy digs himself out of jail. It's just a joke. Question. And you were, Roberta, because you can't dig yourself out of jail. You can't file your way out of jail. It was silly. Question. And you were thinking at the time, you were thinking that at the time you wrote this? Roberta. Yeah. Question. Okay. You realize that's offering to help dispose of a body would be a crime? Roberta. Of course. But it was a joke. You wouldn't really do that. It's like joking. When I went to work in the World Trade Center, on the top floor, they had a place where tourists could come and you could get your picture taken leaping off the World Trade Center, and it was very funny. And you'd put on a funny face, and then you'd pay your $10, and you'd get a picture of yourself falling off the World Trade Center. And that was so funny. And everybody had funny faces. And I'm saying this because at the time, it was a joke. Question. Okay. Roberta. And later, when people actually did fall off of the World Trade Center, it was not so funny. Well, question. Well, this isn't so funny now that we know your son murdered Gabby, is it? Roberta. Exactly. Question. Okay. Why is it that you chose Romans 8:38 to quote in your letter? Roberta. Oh, I love that verse because it shows how we can never be separated from God, the love that God has for us. And so I kind of used it to show that's how powerful my love is. Just the way that we cannot be separated from God, our love could not be separated by anything that ever, how is it worded? Things not here, things to come, nothing in the world could separate our love. I just thought it was a very beautiful expression of love, and I used to say it. That's how much I... Question. All right, let's look at... Roberta, love Brian. Question. I'm sorry. Let's look at the language in the parentheses at the bottom of the second page. It says, nothing can separate us, not hatred, not hunger, not homelessness, not threats, not even sin. Not the thinkable or unthinkable can get between us. Roberta, right. Question. Murder is a sin, isn't it? Roberta, yes. Question. Murder's unthinkable, isn't it? Roberta, yes. Question. Weren't you writing this to him to tell him that no matter what he did, you'd still love him and nothing could come between you? Roberta, well, actually, the reason I did this in parentheses is because in my Bible, that is how Romans 8:38 is worded. But when I looked it up in the King James Version, they actually use, or I didn't know, maybe it was the King James Version, these words. And I said, oh, those words are nice too. Should I put the original or the version of Romans? Or should I put this version of Romans? So I squeezed it in at the end in parentheses. I had a little space, and that's where I wrote an extended version. Like there's 2 different versions depending on what Bible you read. Question. Okay, Roberta. And I'm like, that's a nice version too, but I was just saying, I was just being hyperbole. The word for just exaggerating, oh, no matter what happens, I'll love you. Question. Can you understand how it sounds like you're suggesting he did something wrong and you're telling him that nothing could come between you? Roberta, I could see how somebody could read it that way now, but at the time, that's not how I intended it. Question. And then you ended it by saying not time, not miles, and miles, and miles. Roberta, right. Question. Were you encouraging him to run away? Roberta, no. That's just meant no matter how far apart we were. If we went to another planet, went to the moon, our love was just so... I love him. I love him. I always will. Maybe I'm too dramatic. Plaintiff's Exhibit 7, marked for identification. I'm going to hand you what's been marked as Plaintiff's Exhibit 7. Do you recognize this document? Roberta, Question, what is it? It's my affidavit in support of motion for protective order. Question. Okay, and this affidavit was written about the letter that we just went over, correct? Question. Answer, okay. Sorry, yes, from Roberta. Question. Turn to the second page. It says, the purpose... Hold on a minute. It says, the purpose, paragraph 5, numbered 5, the purpose of the letter was to reach out to Brian while he and I were experiencing a difficult period in our relationship. What was the difficult period, Roberta? Oh, he was leaving home and I was, and he had a new girlfriend, so we were not spending as much time together, and nothing big, just not what it was when he was little. He was growing up. Question, okay. Roberta, and I guess I was having more trouble with it than anything. I wish my kids would stay little, but I just wanted to reassure him that I loved him. Things were changing. He's growing. He's taken a trip I wasn't thrilled with, and just difficult. Question. You found out about that trip, I believe you said a couple of weeks before they left, right? Roberta, I think it was like less than a week. Question. Okay, but in the next sentence you say, in the months prior to the trip, our relationship had become strained. Roberta, yeah. Question. Why was your relationship strained? Roberta, well, like I was saying, we weren't spending time together. I don't know, it just wasn't the same as it was. Question. And then you go on to note, Brian and I shared a love of stories, and some of the language in the letter was using similar phrases to determine the depth of a mother's love. The 2 books that come to mind are The Runaway Bunny and Little Bear. Roberta, yes. Question. What language in those books do you think is similar to the phrases you used in your letter? Roberta, well, I know in Little Bear he went off to the moon, and the mother, there's a picture of her waiting for him to come back, and he comes back from the moon to see his mother bear, and then Runaway Bunny was just how no matter where that what that bunny did, she would always love him. I forget the exact book, but it was like, I forget the exact lines, but whatever the bunny did, she would always love him. Question. Was there nothing in those books about burying a body? Is there? Roberta. No. Question. There's nothing in those books about going to jail, is there? Roberta. No, but that was from the joke and the book from Gabrielle. It was just sort of a combination of all of those different references that I knew Brian would recognize. Question. Turn to the next page, please. Paragraph 8 says, I repeat that the letter I wrote to Brian before he left with Gabby for their fateful trip was nothing more than a private communication between myself and my son, and I never expected anyone else would read it. What do you mean by that fateful trip? Roberta. Well, we wrote that after. I wrote it, and then my attorney helped me write it, and we didn't know at the time it was fateful until now we know it's fateful, and you know that trip that ended terribly. Question. Well, one of the definitions of fateful is ominous, meaning, something's going on, that something's going to happen. Were you aware of that? Answer by Roberta. Well, yes, because now we know something happened. So it was a fateful trip because that's how it's sort of like the Titanic. That was a fateful trip. They didn't know it was going to sink, but it was like, oh, that fateful trip. And like a 3-hour question and like a 3-hour tour. A 3-hour tour. Answer. Yes. Right. Was that word faithful in there? But they didn't know, and they took it. Mr. Riley. All right, let's take another break. Question. Mrs. Laundrie. Were you aware that biblical scholars interpret Romans 8:28 to be about murder? Mr. Meltz, object to the form. Roberta Laundrie, no. Mr. Riley, okay. I have no other questions. Mr. Meltz, I do not have any questions. Mr. Gilbert, I do not have any questions. Remember that we talked yesterday with Mr. Laundrie, and you're right to read the transcript. That right. I would suggest that we read it if it's ordered. All right? So we'll read the transcript if it's ordered. Mr. Meltz. And Madam Court Reporter, I can't remember if I said this yesterday, but to the extent either of these are ordered, if both are ordered, I do want a copy. The deposition was concluded at 11:52 a.m., and the reading and signing of the transcript was not waived. Okay, so deposition certificate, so that was signed, and that was that. Now let's talk about their settlement of this case. Okay. Okay. Okay, so a settlement was reached between the families of Gabby Petito, and Brian Laundrie in the civil lawsuit that Gabby Petito's family filed against Brian Laundrie's parents. The settlement occurred during a mediation between Joe Petito and Nicole Schmidt and Chris and Roberta Laundrie, and happened on Wednesday. The case would have gone to trial in May if a settlement had not been reached. The Laundrie family lawyer, Stephen Bertolino, confirmed the news in his statement. Let's hear his statement. It's here. And I quote Stephen Bertolino: Christopher and Roberta Laundrie and I participated in mediation with the Petito family, and the civil lawsuit has now been resolved. The terms of the resolution are confidential, and we look forward to putting this matter behind us. The Petito family also released their own statement through their lawyer, expressing that, and I quote, all parties reluctantly agreed in order to avoid further legal expenses and prolonged personal conflict. Our hope is to close this chapter of our lives, to allow us to move on and continue to continue to honor the legacy of our beautiful daughter, Gabby. Okay, so then, let's see what else we have about this. Gabby Petito's parents were awarded $3 million in a wrongful death lawsuit against the Laundrie's estate in November of 2022. And the, what's happening here, we don't know what the terms were in this settlement. Maybe that's it. But they did reach a $3 million wrongful death lawsuit. They did get a judgment. They were awarded, they got an award, when the judgment against the Laundrie parents. And the Petitos were awarded $3 million in that wrongful death lawsuit. So that looks like that is the end of this. We had Christopher's deposition. We've gone over that. This is Roberta's. We've gone over that. And that's the agreement of their settlement. What I'm going to do, let me see here. Let me get to the chat. Gotta get back to the chat. Okay, so we also have Harmony Montgomery, so we might as well go in and take care of that, right? 1 second. That verdict, that why is this like that? All right, let me pull this over here because I just don't like that. Okay, and I'm just going to pull this over here. Okay. Come on. Let's see. There we go. Okay, so Adam did not go to court today. He has not attended this trial at all, except I think he had 1 day of the jury selection. Other than that, he has not appeared in court. But he was found guilty of the murder of Harmony Montgomery, his 5-year-old daughter. He's 34 years old, and today the jury convicted him on all charges, which include second-degree murder, second-degree assault, witness tampering, abuse of a corpse. Her body has never been found, but The jury has convicted him of beating Harmony to death after she had an accident, a bathroom accident in the car. And they allege that he punched her and punched her and punched her in the head until he said, "I think I really hurt her." Kayla Montgomery is the one that testified to all that. A lot of people feel really conflicted because they feel that Kayla had something to do with all of this. And in the closing statements, the prosecutor kept trying to drive it home that no matter what you think about Kayla, you've got to have justice for Harmony, and that Adam did this. Now, Adam's father passed away of I believe they said it was an overdose over last weekend. But he has never come to court, and he did not come to court today. He was there, like I said, I think one day for jury selection. And, through the trial, it was told that he killed her and then put her body in a duffel bag and then in a cooler and then up in the ceiling of this homeless shelter, Families in Transition, and then into this very, very small kind of a canvas tote that was supposed to be kind of a mom diaper bag that was given out by something. It was very small. And then eventually he was allegedly thawing her out in the bathtub and had bought lime and a saw and talked about a blender. It was horrific, absolutely horrific. And it wasn't even known she was missing until 2 years afterwards. Her body was never found, but I have to hope and pray she's in a better place and that she has the justice now for this horrific ending of her life. So that was that. And then in Traconis today, oh my gosh, they had this alleged expert on the stand that had written these books, and they were trying to say that people have false memories, and it was stretched so. Hold on, let me get the right graphic up so we can know what we're talking about. The defense is supposed to rest its case tomorrow, but this was the woman that was on the stand. Dr. Elizabeth Loftus, sorry. She's a psychology professor specializing in memory at the University of California in Irvine. And it was just ridiculous. And then when the prosecutors had their turn to cross-examine her, they started to ask, what is your rate per hour? $600. Oh, and how many hours have you billed for? She said 11, but then she said, she had to watch a bunch of stuff, but then they were like, well, which interview did you watch? She didn't even know what she was talking about. Oh, the long one or something, she said. And then she said, oh, well, I didn't charge them my new rate, which is $700 an hour. And I had to go to Connecticut, and, it was ridiculous. But she was talking all about this stuff with memories, and she couldn't even remember the title of her book. She couldn't remember things she had written. And then there's like, did you defend, did you work with Timothy McVeigh? Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. For his defense? Yeah. Oh, okay. Did you work with Michael Jackson on his defense? Did you work with, what's that guy, musician guy? Oh my gosh, why am I blanking out on his name? Phil Spector? You know, it just kept going down the line. And you know, and then when her defense got up again, they said, but your contract, this is your contract, right? It's not contingent on you agreeing with us or anything like that, right? So it was just ridiculous testimony. I think it was so far-fetched. I think it actually made the defense look really bad. It's like that's the best you have there. Really? Come on. That was crazy. Let's see. It's kind of like, it reminded me of the Jodi Arias when they brought their experts up at the end, and they were so ridiculous. And Juan Martinez did such a good job of cross-examination, but the prosecutor, I don't know, he kept getting in trouble by the judge because the judge was, the prosecutor was saying, oh, well, you're getting paid for this or something. And she said, well, something like, don't you? And he said, I don't get paid $700 an hour or something. And the judge was like, that's it. We're going to take a recess because this has become unhinged. And it was just a lot of the people in the chat, you could see who really liked the judge, just did not agree with what he did and what he said at that point. So, yeah, on that. But anyway, what else do I want to say about that? So the defense is supposed to rest tomorrow. Let me see if my browser is acting stupid and doesn't want to listen. So I'm going to try to close it and see if it closes, which we'll see. Close. Good. It's nuts, isn't it? I'm going to try to open it again. Trying to figure out what's wrong with Nightbot. Apparently, Nightbot is not working in a lot of places. I mean, for a lot of other people, there's something wrong with it. They said there was some kind of a, I don't know, fix or something that went wrong, and I've got to. Okay. And I haven't done any more shipping or anything. I've got to get on that tomorrow. I expected to get onto it today, but I had appointments. I have an appointment tomorrow. I have to see what I hope I can get going with that now. Just want to get Michelle up here again so I can just come on, Michelle, get up there. All right, so now I'm going to tell you a little bit more about what this memory expert said, okay? Today was the 26th day of the trial. Now, the prosecution, they had Jennifer's mother on yesterday for like all of 3 minutes. The woman is, I believe she was 88. She walked up with a cane. She looked very nice, sharply dressed. And they just basically asked her, had she heard from Jennifer since that day? No one's heard from her again. No. And they didn't go into any details about her life with FOTUS or anything like that. They really didn't. She was up there for, it felt like 3 minutes, and the defense barely gave her any questions at all. So Elizabeth Loftus, like I said, a professor of psychology at the University of California, Irvine, was their memory expert. Oh, here's other people she testified for: Jerry Sandusky, Michael Jackson, Harvey Weinstein, Bill Cosby. Yeah, they went over all that. The prosecution asked her if she is paid for her time testifying on the side of the defense in cases. She added that she would provide similar testimony if she was called by the prosecution. And Loftus said that memory does not work like a recording device, that it fades as time passes. For shocking events, people can remember more, but the details could be altered too. She said her research looks at post-event suggestion, and I quote her saying, "After some event occurs, people are exposed to new information. They have conversations with people. They're interrogated. They're exposed to new information. We've learned that information, specifically if it's misleading, can distort someone's memory. When people ask questions, it can contaminate memory. And that includes when police deliberately introduce misinformation during an interrogation." Her defense attorney, John Schoenhorn, reminded everyone that Draconis was sleep deprived during the interviews, which can also change how much someone starts believing misinformation, according to this professor that was on the stand there. And she said, and I quote, "If they're stressed and sleep deprived, that will have a negative effect on memory." So, the last witness is expected to testify tomorrow, a day earlier than expected. So whether they're going to do their closing arguments or wait till Monday, and I imagine, depending on how long that last witness is, if it's very long and takes up a good part of the day, I would not expect closing arguments. If it's something very, very short, I still don't know. Being that it's a day earlier, they could just say they'll do it on Monday. I don't know. I don't know. I think their closing arguments are going to be quite lengthy and everything in this. It's been a long trial. They might just want to do it fresh on Monday. I don't know. Don't know. Let me go and take care of something else while we're here. Okay, so there was more details about Audrey Cunningham. So let's go over those. Okay, so her autopsy report said that her body was found tied to a rock at the bottom of the Texas River 6 days after she went missing. Let's see here. Now, the suspect, McDougal, a reported neo-Nazi with a lengthy criminal history, including prison time for enticing a child. Remember that he pled down so he didn't have to register as an SO, was living behind her house in a camper on the property. He sometimes would walk Audrey to her bus, and it's even said sometimes if she missed the bus, he would drive her to school. But allegedly, he murdered her and then tied her to a rock and threw her into the river. When investigators pulled the Laundrie's body from the water, they found a large rock tied to her body. The rope used was like rope that they observed in McDougal's vehicle when they performed a traffic stop 2 days prior to that. McDougal was first taken into custody on an unrelated assault charge on February 16th, and he was in the Polk County Jail when police found Audrey's body. He is now being held without bail, and according to the Polk County Sheriff, Byron Lyons, he has links to the Aryan Brotherhood. And she died from homicidal violence, including blunt head trauma. And that's according to the Harris County Medical Examiner's Office. I want to get to see if we have, let me see here. Okay. I'm just trying to see if they have murder charges are pending in connection with the death of Audrey Cunningham. It says here, but let's see if they've got the let me just check on something maybe a tad more up to date. Okay. Wow, really? Okay, let's see here. No, I'm not seeing anything more right there. Okay, so we'll have to keep following up on that. Okay, there's a missing Oklahoma girl. Let's get her pictures out. So this Muskogee police in Oklahoma say they need help finding a 13-year-old girl, Sierra Roviso, who's 13, 5'2", and 125 pounds, with brown eyes and black hair with some faded red and purple streaks. If anyone knows of her whereabouts, they're to call 918-680-3115. That's all I see on that right now. And then Alabama police are looking for Tuscaloosa Police Department has asked for the public's help locating a missing 14-year-old Mariah Mason. She has not been in touch with her family since February 20th. She's described as 5 feet tall, 100 pounds, with straight brown hair and brown eyes. Police say her last known location was Wesley Estates, but she could be near Sahama Village. Not sure. Let me see, what is this? There's quite a few things here. Now there is that boy that One Eye Blind Art told us about, so I'm going to check that. Elijah, you. Let's see what's going on. Search intensifies for Elijah View right here. Poor kid. So cute with his blanket. 3, who was last seen around 8 a.m. on Tuesday morning. His mother has been taken into custody, but it's unclear what charges she might face. His mother was taken into custody, according to the inmate records. Elijah View, and it's VUE, was last seen 8 a.m. on Tuesday morning. His mother, Katrina Bauer, appeared on the Manitowoc County Jail inmates list on Wednesday. A man who lives at the same address, called Jesse Vong, was also in custody. So the mother and a man, Jesse Vong, living at the same house where Elijah lives, was also taken into custody. Now, his mother, 31, this man, Jesse, 39, were still inmates in the county jail on Thursday morning. It's unclear why they were taken in, what charges they're facing. But Elijah's uncle, Orson View, said, and I quote, "We're extremely worried. We're all emotional at this point, at the moment. We don't want to think of the bad stuff that may have possibly happened to him, and we're hopeful." The police chief of Two Rivers, Ben Minert, would not comment on whether authorities had a suspect in custody during a press conference on Wednesday. Elijah was reported missing by his adult caretaker, who called 911 on Tuesday morning. And this is a quote. Elijah is described as having, I don't know what, Hmong and white ethnicity, with dark blonde hair and brown eyes. He was last seen wearing gray pants, a long sleeve, dark shirt, and a red and green dinosaur shoes. He may be possibly carrying a red and white plaid blanket. Police say Elijah has a birthmark on his left knee. Wednesday night, the police chief said they have been working tirelessly to search for Elijah since the morning before. They've gone through neighborhood parks, wooded areas, and more, and they're continuing to follow every and all avenues. And then said, and I quote, "Our hearts go out to Elijah's family during this incredible, difficult time. We want to assure them and the public that we are doing everything to bring Elijah home safely." The Two Rivers Police Department is asking all residents to search any outbuildings, vehicles, and any concealed areas they may have on their property in an attempt to locate Elijah. Additionally, if residents have surveillance cameras or Ring doorbells, please check them for images of Elijah. The police chief said investigators could use any piece of information that the public may know, no matter how insignificant it may seem. Every piece of information could be key to bringing Elijah home. So, yeah, I don't know what is going on there. Very sad. I hope they find him alive and well. It's just very scary, and doesn't, with the two people in custody, it's kind of scary, but very scary, very unsettling. Okay, and a man was arrested. Where? Well, they were traveling on a flight to Vegas on Alaska Airlines, and a passenger was accused of stabbing another passenger on the flight. The man was arrested, is now facing a criminal charge after he allegedly attacked another passenger on a flight to Vegas last month, according to, Julio Lopez was taken into custody following a January 24th Alaska Airlines flight headed from Seattle to Las Vegas. Julio is now facing 1 count of assault with a dangerous weapon. He found a bundle of pens and rubber bands. The FBI has accused Julio of trying to stab another passenger in the eye after he began punching and hitting the victim, who was sitting across the aisle from him, following a trip to the restroom. Court documents say both the victim's wife and another passenger yelled at Lopez to stop. That same passenger also reported seeing blood everywhere and noted that a pen and tape bundle dropped during the incident. Oh my gosh. Lopez was accused of hitting the victim's wife as she shielded her 7-year-old son during the attack. After the attack, Lopez allegedly screamed that he would only talk to the FBI. As he moved up the aisle of the aircraft, a law enforcement officer ordered him to sit down in an empty seat. The flight crew then worked to provide flex cuffs, and the defendant was restrained for the remainder of the flight. Okay, the incident happened as the aircraft was on descent for arrival in Las Vegas. It landed safely. Law enforcement took the passenger into custody, and they're thankful for their crew and their professionalism in the handling of the incident. Let's see what happened to the guy. The FBI said the suspect told federal air marshals that he felt the mafia had been chasing him the last few months. He admitted to never seeing the victim before, but planned on attacking and killing him. He told the FBI that the man was part of the cartel. He said that he intended to kill the victim and that he had created the weapon he used. He's reportedly due to return to court on March 1st. They don't say anything else about the victim, but I hope he's all right. What is this? That's crazy. I don't know how to get into that right now. And now there's something also. There was a murder-suicide in Missouri. Oh, that guy that, remember that guy that kidnapped that little girl from that campground in New York? And thankfully she was found. This guy was living in a camper behind it on his mother's property, remember? Well, she went missing on September 30th, remember that? Craig Nelson Ross Jr. pled guilty to first-degree kidnapping and predatory SA, oh no, against a child during a court appearance on Wednesday. The young girl was abducted while she rode her bike in the Morios Lake State Park on September 30th. Less than 2 days later, she was found in a cabinet inside a camper parked at his mother's house. Investigators discovered their location after possibly identifying fingerprints on a ransom note that was allegedly left in a mailbox belonging to the girl's family. His fingerprints were linked to a DWI case from 1999 in Saratoga, New York. He was quiet and expressionless as he admitted to the charges. He faces 25 years to life for the first-degree kidnapping and 22 years to life for the predatory SA against a child, a possible 47-year combined sentence. Had he not pled guilty, a criminal trial would have begun on April 8th. If the case had gone to trial, it could have caused the 9-year-old to have to forcibly testify. Now that saves her that, spares her that. He's going to be sentenced on April 17th, and he is still in the Saratoga County Jail without bail. His admission follows a appearance in court on February 1st, where the Assistant District Attorney Jennifer Buckley said that they had over 2,000 photos and hundreds of body camera and surveillance, videos, emails, radio transmission, and witnesses to use against him. So that's a done deal on him. Let's see what else we have here. And there was something. Oh yeah, there's another There's a couple of things. These are like related. I'm going to tell you about these now. Maybe you remember this case. Remember this dad, Jason Carrells. He drowned the three kids, Bryant 5, Cassidy 3, and Gideon 2, at his Round Lake Beach home in Illinois on June 13th of 2022. I thought it was before that. That's maybe 2 years. Officers were called to the scene by the children's mother, who said they found a note that Carell said, "If I can't have them, neither can you." I believe this is the guy that was on the phone, if I remember this case properly, before he did this. He was arrested later that evening in Joliet, Illinois, after a 17-minute pursuit by the Illinois State Troopers. That chase led him to crash his car near Interstate 80. He attempted to take his own life several times after murdering the children. The children's mother, Deborah Carell, said that her and her husband were in the middle of a divorce because he constantly played games and neglected his family. She said that she discovered the bodies of her children lying on a bed that day she went to pick them up after they spent the weekend with her estranged husband. Okay, and he had previously pled guilty but mentally ill to the 2022 murder of his 3 young children. He pled guilty last December to 3 counts of first-degree murder and drowning his children. A lawyer on the prosecution team described Carroll's actions as brutal, evil, and sinister. He was convicted of the murders of his 3 young children in December when sentenced in an Illinois courtroom to life in prison without the possibility of parole on Friday. So he was just sentenced life in prison without the possibility of parole. And there's a GoFundMe to support the mother. The family said that Carroll's was supposed to love, protect them at all costs, and instead he did the opposite. The statements further describe the loss of a wound that will remain unhealed forever. The state attorney, Eric Reinhart, said this has been a devastating case for the family and community. They will always have this office's support. Law enforcement officers from Round Lake Beach performed unbelievably in the most difficult of circumstances imaginable. We are thinking of them too. Terrible. And then, speaking of 3 children murdered by their father, Dowerman wants his confession suppressed. Okay. This complete psycho. Yeah, so horrific what this guy and so now a judge is going to decide whether statements that were made during a police interrogation of Chad Dowerman, who fatally shot, allegedly, his 3 young sons, should be used as evidence at a trial. Dowerman's defense team has asked the judge Richard Ferencz to throw out those statements because they say their client, Dowerman, was questioned for hours even after he twice requested a lawyer. It's unclear whether Ferencz will make a decision, but during a hearing on Wednesday, the judge said he will take time to consider the parties' legal arguments before issuing a ruling. The prosecutor, Lara Barron Allen, said Dowerman knowingly waived his right to an attorney, and he answered investigators' questions on his own, adding that he made ambiguous statements about speaking to a lawyer. She said that Dowerman only muddied the waters further when detectives tried to clarify whether he was asking for an attorney. Throughout the questioning by police, Dowerman denied shooting his sons and said he didn't know why he was being detained at the sheriff's office. He also claimed his wife poisoned him and made cryptic statements seemingly related to his son's death. Ross said, and I quote, he had made a comment that the Bible says you kill your firstborn, you kill your secondborn, you kill your thirdborn, but first you're supposed to kill your wife. I didn't kill my wife. At the end of that interview, Dowerman allegedly confessed to murdering his sons. Prosecutors say that he lined up the boys ages 3, 4, and 7 at their home and executed them with a rifle as part of a plan he had been thinking about for months. One of the boys tried to run off into a field. Dowerman hunted him down, brought him back to the house where he shot and killed him. And one of the boys he ripped out of the mother's hands and shot his wife in the hand or something during that whole thing. It was horrific. And we have the, where they found him, the police cam when he's sitting on the stoop when the officers arrive. The first responders were still trying to do life-saving measures on the boys. Dowerman's been incarcerated in the Claremont County Jail since being arrested last summer. His trial is due to start in July. So that's the deal on that one. And there's okay, now this, and I think these two, or this case, these kids were missing or something. I don't know why this is ringing very familiar to me. That dad and his girlfriend, Jesus Dominguez, right there. And his girlfriend, Karina Memoirs. They were arrested after police discovered the bodies of Jesus's young daughter encased in concrete in a storage unit. And then they found his brother's body stuffed into a suitcase in the trunk of a car that was left at a scrapyard. And I think that these kids were the ones that were missing and nobody knew anything about them. I just remember that there were... Jesus Dominguez, 35, was arrested Saturday, and his girlfriend, Karina Rose Memoirs, 36, was taken into custody the day before. for the murder of the two young children who went missing in 2018. Police say the break in the case came January 20th when a storage unit at King Storage in Pueblo, Colorado was being cleaned out, and officers found a metal container that was filled with hardened concrete. Investigators say the container contained the remains of the little girl. DNA testing confirmed that they belonged to Yesenia Dominguez, who was just 3 years old when she went missing in the summer of 2018. Then on January 31st, police brought these two in. They were wanted, he was wanted on an outstanding warrant. They brought him in for questioning. They told police our kids might be in Phoenix, Arizona, but nothing they said proved true. The police began to investigate, and they discovered that the girlfriend, who has no relation with the children, she's not the mother of either of them, she owned a vehicle that was left in a local scrapyard. When they went and got a search warrant for that vehicle, they found a suitcase in the trunk, and inside the trunk, were the remains of the young boy identified as Jesus Dominguez Jr., who was 5 years old when he went missing. Menores and Dominguez are charged with 2 counts each of murder and abuse of a corpse, and they face additional charges of theft of government benefits. They're both being held on $2 million bond, and they're due back in court. Yes, now that I know this picture, this is definitely the same case. I'll show it. You'll probably remember it yourself. Why is this not? Remember that case? Remember that when they went missing, they didn't know where the kids were. He admitted police had been asked to make welfare checks on the children in the past, but were never able to locate them. And missing persons reports had never been filed. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so let's talk about that former Teacher of the Year starting a suspicious fire that killed her 4 kids hours after posting "Live each day like it's your last." Hang on. Hang on, it's taking a minute to get over there. I'm trying to get the picture over there. Okay. What is going on? I don't know what the heck is going on. Don't need advertisements there. Right. Okay. Let's see. What is going on? Why is this not? Why is this not? Don't need advertisements there. Right. Okay. Let's see. What is going on? Why is this not? 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 Why is All right, so get to this now. What? Oh, okay. Thought I saw something not good. All right, so the woman there is a Missouri teacher, a former teacher of the year, Birdie Prusner. Her children, twins, Ellie and Ivy, who were 9, 5-year-old Jackson Spader, and 2-year-old Millie Spader. So she had twins, Ellie and Ivy Prusner, and 5-year-old Jackson Spader and 2-year-old Millie Spader. They all perished in a fire at their home in Ferguson, Missouri on Monday morning. But by Wednesday, the fire was a murder-suicide. And that was the origin of the fire. To take her life and the lives of her children, and they didn't elaborate any more about the contents of the note. At around 12:15 Monday morning, a few hours before the fire broke out at 4:30, Birdie, who's 39, posted about her children on Facebook. She looks so much like someone, like some actress or someone I know. I see her face, and I don't know if it's someone I know or it's an actress, but I can just almost hear her voice. Oh my gosh. She was locked in a bitter custody dispute at the time of her death and said, and I quote, "All my kids peacefully sleeping in my bed, knowing they are loved so fiercely that I do absolutely anything for them. This is my favorite moment." On Sunday, she was a professor at Lewis and Clark Community College, posted a smiling selfie of the young family. And then she said, "Us against the world, I'm so blessed to be their mama. Making today one of those live each day like it's your last kind of days." And she told about her plans to take the children to a soccer game and a reptile show. She was in an awful place due to ongoing litigation with her ex-husband, the father of her twin daughters. This is what she posted on Sunday via Facebook. So her and her ex divorced, the father of the twins divorced in 2017. They shared joint custody of the twins, Ivy and Ellie. But the father tried to block Birdie's plans to move 10 miles away from the suburb of the St. Louis suburb of Creve-Coeur. Even though the new home would be closer to their father, he was concerned about his ex-wife being closer to her mother, who she had allegedly described as psychotic. She was also facing a custody battle with her ex-boyfriend, Jared Spader, the father of Jackson and Millie. She said her children were being used by their fathers as pawns, and she viewed the process and the system resolution. Each day that Bertie would score a step forward, her ex-husband or former boyfriend would undertake an action to denigrate or undermine her role as a mother. She earned less than $60,000 a year and struggled to keep up with the legal costs of all of these battles. Last week, her ex-husband pulled another move. The last thing I said to her was, "Don't worry, Bertie. We'll kick this one down too." Apparently, I missed every sign. And that was her lawyer, right? That said that. All right, let me get the legal document. What is this legal document here? I guess, I don't know if they were deceased before or, let me see here. Let's see. Jared Spader, the father of the two youngest, released a statement on behalf of himself and David Prisner, the father of the twins. And I quote, "What I would want everyone to know about my two wonderful children is they are the greatest gift that a father could ever ask for. Jackson was the most incredible older brother, kind, intuitive, and gentle. He loved his sisters, being outside, sports, and art, and he was always so in tune with the needs of others. Millie was a funny, charismatic, sweet, and kind little sister who brightened every moment of every day for all of us. They were the two most beautiful souls that a father could ask for, and they were a gift to our lives in every way. As dads right now, we have to focus on honoring the 4 beautiful lives, and we plan to do that together. Our thanks go out to the community, people we know, and many we have never even met, who have shown us incredible amounts of support. We will continue to need it." Nathan Cohen, the attorney who recently represented Bertie Bernardine, shared a statement on behalf of her family, saying, and I quote, "Tragically, the life of a wonderful mother and a brilliant educator and her 4 beautiful children were lost this week. Her family wants to share with you that their daughter was happy, enjoyed life, and was a success in all of her endeavors, including her career as a professor in early education. She excelled most in her compassion and care for her children. Bertie lived for her children and focused only on their happiness. Because of ongoing litigation between herself and the children and her children's fathers, Bertie got to an awful place. We wish that Bertie would have reached out and received help. We hope that Bertie's untimely death can be a reminder that even the strongest of us can use help in moments of crisis. We hope that even those who think that they have it handled understand that they are not immune from suffering and doubt. We are grateful for all of the outreach from this community, law enforcement, and first responders. We have been lifted by messages from Bertie's friends, her community, and everyone who knew her. We are especially grateful for all the outreach from this community, law enforcement. Hold on a minute. And first responders. We have been lifted by the messages from Bertie's friends, her community, and everyone who knew her. We are especially grateful for the GoFundMe account and all efforts to assist us in this tragic loss. We will never get our daughter back. We will never see our grandchildren again. But if this tragedy could direct people to seek help in times of anguish and crisis, then perhaps Bertie's life and not her death will stand for something, her family said. Very sad. Oh. Okay. Oh, there was a massive cellular outage in the U.S. for AT&T, T-Mobile, and even Verizon users. Jimmy was telling me about this today. It even stopped some police departments from being able to receive 911 calls. AT&T seemed to have experienced the largest number of issues, with nearly 32,000 reports. And I'm trying to get a different image up so we know that. We're on to something else. So let's see. It took more than 13 hours for AT&T to resolve the issue, which the company chalked up to a system overwhelm. And I quote them saying, "Based on our initial review, we believe that today's outage was caused by the application and execution of an incorrect process used as we were expanding our network, not a cyber attack. We are continuing our assessment of today's outage to ensure we keep delivering the service that our customers deserve." Others reported issues on smaller carriers, including Boost Mobile, Consumer Cellular, Straight Talk Wireless, and Cricket Wireless. AT&T experienced the largest number of issues, with nearly 32,000 at around 4:30 a.m. Over 800 service outages were reported on T-Mobile and Verizon, although a spokesperson for the latter cited users reporting problems trying to call people with other services. The problems extended from New York, Boston, and Atlanta on the East Coast to Houston, Dallas, Los Angeles, Seattle, and San Francisco, and even to Montreal in Canada. Several police stations warn that people may be unable to call to report emergencies. Many AT&T users say they were stuck in SOS mode. Spokesperson for AT&T encouraged users to rely on Wi-Fi calling as it worked urgently to restore service. So I don't know if any of you experienced that, but if you did, let us know. I'm having internet issues, and my Chrome is, I think we have a outage in Chrome. It keeps freezing up. I've already restarted it. One or two times during this broadcast. I don't know what it's doing. Just now it's just buffering there. I don't even know if you guys are still here, trying to get to you guys. I'm going to close it down again, and we'll see if you're still here. This is nuts. Let's see. On my ramblings. Oh, I don't want to restore your stupid thing at all. I'm going to go to my studio. I hope you guys are still alive. I mean, I hope I'm still alive, because it doesn't look like it's going to live. I'm hoping someone would have called me if I wasn't live, but who knows. But I have nothing. I can't even tell if I'm live or not. Okay, now I can. There we go. There we go. You are okay, Bink. I am, but there's definitely, you got an alert about it on your phone? Yeah. I'm live. Thank you, High 61. So what's everybody seeing? I haven't. Hi, Ashley. How are you feeling? Hello, Sandra. How are you? What's happening to this crazy world? I don't know, Sandra. It's crazy, isn't it? Is Nightbot all of a sudden working now? Maybe Nightbot was out of commission too, because it looks like Nightbot's working now. And I didn't do anything to Nightbot. So, and when I went in before a Nightbot, I couldn't even sign it. I didn't even know what's going on. Okay, Carolyn, you email me. I haven't even had a chance to check my email today. My life has been crazy. It's been crazy for a lot of us. We're all like, it's lots of stuff is going on. It's trying to do the best we can. Can't get the things I need to get done. I don't think anybody can. Every time you plan on something, something else happens. So anyway, did anybody have any questions about what we covered? Anything you wanted to add? Now Nightbot won't shut up. Well, does it work? Does it respond to the commands? Like if you put in the membership command, does it respond to that? Because today it wouldn't even say top chatter or anything. When I went in there, it didn't even say like we had chatters. Didn't recognize it at all. But a lot of people were reporting it, so it wasn't just us. Everything's getting crazy high. I wonder, let me see if it works. Let me see if it'll. You love my puppets? My puppet birds, yeah, they're marionettes. Got to do some more with them. I want to do so much. I have to do the little mini coffee video. I have to do a purse review video. I have to do, supposed to do these energy bars. Never ended up doing those. Everything was just went, wearing a handbasket. What is the other thing? I wrote it down of everything I have to do. I don't even know where that list is. And there was something else. I don't even know. Anyway, let me see here. What am I trying to do? Trying to do something. I don't know what it is that I'm trying to do. Somebody asked me about something. What was it? Oh no, I don't know what in the world. Someone just asked me to go do something. I have to go back to the chat and see what it was. The puppets. Everything's gotten crazy, but I was going to do so. Oh, I was going to test Nightbot. Let's see if Nightbot responds to the test. Doesn't look like it so far. Nightbot, are you doing the commands? Hey, Nightbot's fixed. Linda Uribe, I hope your son is better. John Wasaki, I hope you're okay. I'm thinking about you. Marianne, I hope you're all right. A lot of people going through stuff. Lots of people. But that's Hey, Video Reel. Good to see you. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? I'm hungry. Want some salad? I have some vegetables. I want some vegetables. Yeah. I'm going to call up the panel because I want to get some vegetables and you guys, we can talk to you. So if you're on the panel, you're going to be called up. So I'm going to pull you in. I'm going to pull you in. Launch it. So I'm hungry out there. Tired. Hold on. Oh, you have auction items you're interested in there? Okay, dokie. I'll check it out. Thank you there, Manager of Monsters. All right. Cancel. Cancel. No. Open. It's going to ask me, do I want to leave and join? I do. Don't worry about it. I'll be right back. I'm just in the tent changing. Here I am. I'm back.
Hey.
You're all live now. Everybody's on live.
Okie dokie.
I have to get something to... Yeah, you're all live.
We're all alive and live.
You're all live on the air.
Okay.
Okay.
In the tent changing.
Yeah, I had to change. But I have to get something to eat. I want some vegetables. So you guys can talk about the outages. Did anybody experience the outages with their cell phone? Something's talking in the background.
Oh, sorry, I was playing your live.
Oh, okay. Okay, don't all talk at once because it's too confusing.
Well, you had such sad stories tonight.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Terrible. All these people and kids, it's ridiculous.
I know. I would not want to be a kid now. I'd be so scared.
Of what?
Getting something, being kidnapped or something like that. Or someone getting me.
Well, a lot of these kids, it's their own parents doing it.
Oh gosh. Yeah. What about this little boy? Is One Eye Blind Art here?
He was here.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he wasn't. I saw him on Facebook earlier.
So, does he know anything about this case that maybe somebody else doesn't?
Yeah, 'cause he said it was just down the street from him.
Yeah.
Do they, word on the, I should look up,
Look up who?
hold on, I'm just eating
Yeah.
vegetables. I'm gonna look up on Facebook, because on social media, they
Oh.
leak it out. Somebody knows what the mother and the guy were arrested for, they leak it out.
Well, I'm sure they do. Horrible.
I'm just out there.
I'm gonna look it up.
Charge that one guy. With Audrey, it's that beautiful little girl. And that other guy got convicted. Was found guilty of Montgomery.
Elijah View, let's see. Let's see here. Okay. Okay, my family and I are very grateful. Oh, so they still don't know where he is yet. Family doesn't put that, oh, Linda. Okay, 3 hours ago, someone sent an update from the Two Rivers Police confirmed Katrina Bauer and Jesse Vang have been arrested on allegations of child neglect in connection to 3-year-old Elijah View's disappearance. Police say Elijah has not been located.
Oh, wow.
He's not gonna be unless they tell where he is.
And let's see, here's the 2. That's the mother. And that's the guy. Before being delayed, let me see. His mother was set to appear in court alongside Jesse Vang, a man who has been in custody since Tuesday and is connected by court documents to the area where Elijah went missing.
Both look scary.
They canceled a court hearing that was scheduled for 12:45. That was today, whatever, right?
Yeah, I did see that it was canceled.
Is that tattoos all over his neck?
Yes. Trying to see if anybody says anything here in the comments. One parent, very doubt. Trying to see if anybody's saying anything in here. Somebody said that Jesse's truck, presumably his truck, was hauled away, which leads them to believe the boy was taken away in that vehicle. I don't know. Apparently they have another child or something.
Oh, God.
They do.
I hope they've taken that one away.
Quick.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Let's see here. Somebody's saying that. Someone's saying that the mother sang like a bird and they went to the landfill. But again, these are people in groups talking about this. We don't know if it's true.
Right.
Let's say. One said I used to live next to them when they lived in Wisconsin. It was Elijah, his sister, and the mother. I'm not making assumptions. And she's saying some stuff. See anybody else saying? Police are asking for camera footage. Vehicle pulled from the
They were
property
saying-
is Jesse Vang's. I looked up. What?
Didn't they say something about his shoe was found, they thought, yesterday? A shoe like his
I don't
outside
know.
the
I
apartment
haven't
building?
seen it. I'm trying to see.
I read that somewhere, I don't know if it was in the news blurb or if it was on Facebook.
Trouble for all the noise. Okay, so someone said they were pulling a vehicle out of a parking lot of the apartment complex. Possibly a Honda. Someone said, I wonder if the police have tried talking to Elijah's sister. Little kids don't know to lie. Maybe the little girl saw or heard something. Oh, they are at the landfill. Authorities searching Hilbert landfill. Not a good sign that they have a tent up. But interesting timing. That was 7 hours ago. First there was a hearing scheduled, then abruptly canceled. Next thing, they're headed to the landfill. And something said, my heart hurts. I can't find this anywhere. They say authorities searching the Herbert landfill. Where's the latest on this one? Okay, so I find that weird that there's not more on that. Is anyone? No. Before I got booted from the Zoom. Yeah, there's not. Okay, here's another one. 47 minutes ago. Let me see what they say about the landfill. Search efforts for Elijah View continued Thursday, more than 48 hours since an Amber Alert was issued for the missing 3-year-old. FBI agents in hazmat suits searched through the waste while heavy machinery worked near a blue tent. The landfill is nearly 40 miles west from where Elijah was last seen. FBI said that they are assisting Two Rivers Police in the investigation and search for the missing boy, but would not say if anything they found. Okay. The search followed a news conference Wednesday night with Two Rivers Police. They refused to take questions and they revealed very little about the investigation. 2 individuals have been detained, the mother and this Jesse Vang. Oh, here's the slip-on shoe. Tuesday night, news crew observed investigators collect a small slip-on shoe with dinosaurs on it from the ground at the side of the apartment building. The shoe matches the description of what they say Elijah was last seen wearing. But they don't. I don't know if that's from the news crew. Let's see. I don't know. Yeah.
Doesn't look good. Doesn't look good.
What?
Doesn't look good.
Oh, Nightbot's going crazy. Nightbot.
Yeah. Nightbot's so happy.
I know.
Good to be back.
Yeah, he started about 10 minutes after the live started. And I tried his commands too, and then he just started going.
It must have been totally on their end because I didn't do anything. And when I went in today, it was all gone. There was nothing. There was no top chatter or anything.
His top chatter and all that stuff back normal, I
I'm
wonder?
gonna go check. I'm gonna check right now.
Nightbot was on vacation.
Everyone needs a vacation.
I'm going to check right now. Oh my goodness. Bucky Ann.
She was cooking or something.
Are you okay, Bucky?
In chat.
I didn't see her. My first time seeing her. Nightbot. She was cooking?
She was
It's something
cleaning the kitchen.
Oh!
Cleaning.
This is a first. You're not going to believe this because I guess it had to start over.
Mhm.
You're not going to believe this.
What?
I'm going to show it to you. Hold on, I'm about to put it on a thing. I don't think this person has ever been the top chatter.
Oh, Evie's here.
Evie's wearing here.
Yeah. In the chat.
She's been there.
Oh, she's been
Oh, I
in the
didn't
chat
see
That
for
I
a
saw,
long
yeah.
time.
Okay. All right. Did Scooter leave the panel right after I left?
Yeah, she was going into the chat. She said
Yep.
I never saw her in the chat.
she was just listening, I think.
Well. Likely story. Okay, let me get this. Look at that. Look at that.
I can't see it. Let's see.
High 61.
Congratulations, High 61.
And let's see who else it says.
How cool is that?
Number 2 is Margot.
Oh my God.
Number
Yay,
3 is
Margot.
Carolyn Jepson. You're number 3. Number 4 is Bucky Ann. Number 5 is Elle. How could Bucky Ann be ahead of you? I didn't even think she was here tonight.
I don't know.
Number 6 is Sandra M.
She's been in the chat, Bucky Ann. Oh, it started for tonight. Okay.
Yep. 7 is It's Bink. 8 is Debbie D. 9 is Ashley Vestal. 10 is Michael. Didn't even know he was here.
Yeah, he was here.
11 is Little Lady. 12 is Linda.
Lady.
13 is Brenda P. 14 is Chris Reese 77. 15 is Billy Boy Blue.
He wasn't here. I didn't think.
16 is me. 17 is Sherry. 18 is Video Real. 19
Video.
is Sassy Dorsey. And 20 is someone called Beagle Ma M.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Wow.
Oh, so it started over tonight.
Mm-hmm.
oh.
Everybody's on an equal foot tonight.
Yep.
Even I made number 16. Little lady, you're in it. Even a troll could get in it, with one comment, probably. Brenda P. Hi, Native Libra. Stay around, chat a little bit. You'll end up in the top chatters. Chat about 10 times, you might be top chatter. You've never been top chatter before? You are right now. Enjoy it while it lasts. High 61, just enjoy it. Sit back and bask in all that limelight. Being the top chatter.
I think I was number 1 once.
You haven't either? Well, Binky, you just got to chat more.
I know I was second.
Well, let me see what manager wanted from me. Manager. Hi, Carolyn. Can I please get this doorbrush pin? The rhinestone pin. Okay, I'll have to look back and see which rhinestone bracelet I had with that. Oh, I think I know which one I had. Okay. Absolutely, manager. I will put that aside from you. I was working on some crafts today. Okay. All right. Okay. So there you are, high 61. Yay! You have a huge problem? What?
Huge thumb problem.
What'd you
I
do?
always hit the wrong letter
Oh,
with my thumb.
that's twice you made it on this. Oh, Sassy Dorsey made it on the chat. Well, you've got to be around more in the chats. Chatting it up. Oh, Bucky's on panel. I didn't know
Yeah.
she was here on the panel.
Yeah, she's here.
I
She
didn't
just
know
stepped
that.
away.
I saw her in the chat. Binky, why aren't you coming up? I gotta take my iron. I need my iron badly. Where's my iron? So, I called you, Binky. Oh, this is I'm doing a puzzle. A puzzle? Really? Are you on the dining room table doing that puzzle? She likes puzzles.
Are you practicing for the vacation, Abby?
She's gonna need a puzzle at the vacation.
I can't wait.
What?
I can't wait. I'm getting so excited.
That's good, because you're
You're going a day early to do the cleaning.
gonna put everything out for us, very nice, do the shopping,
Chocolate on the pillows.
chocolate on the
Chat.
pillows, yeah. Have to make up all the
Yeah.
beds.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Carolyn, is Kevin in the chat?
No.
No,
No, I don't see him.
Why?
he was crafting a nap.
Good ear.
I think it worked.
He was, what was he doing?
When you were crafting, he said, I'm going to be crafting. I'm crafting a nap. And away he went.
Oh, he was crafting a nap.
I found
Get up.
it.
He may get up.
Well. Oh, thank you, High 61. Yeah, it is very colorful, right? Very colorful. Where's, oh, Linda's in the chat.
Congrats on Top Chatter, High 61. Good job.
Good job. Enjoy it, High 61. Enjoy it. Sassy, you know better than that. You think we're going to divulge that information?
What you want to know?
When
we're
we're
leaving.
leaving. When we're leaving.
When we're leaving.
The secret.
We don't divulge that for the protection of everyone.
Right. Put a deposit down and come with us. Others.
Mm-hmm.
Non-refundable.
At least I can say that I made first and yeah, at least you have that, right? Doesn't matter how it happens. You can.
Does anybody feel like playing trivia?
Yeah, you have the questions.
No, I have some.
Oh, okay. Uh-oh. What happened? Who was that?
Christy probably.
Oh.
Okay, let's go.
She couldn't sleep, so she come back, so.
Oh, okay. When I'll be back again. What is she talking about?
Oh, I know these answers.
Bucky doesn't know when she'll be back again? Unless she's doing leaving on a jet plane.
Probably.
Oh, probably.
Okay, I have some questions, but they're pretty easy.
Oh, I know what we could do. What we saw today. The people in chat put 2 truths and a lie.
Oh, I love that game.
And then we on the panel will decide which thing is the lie. So do you know how to play that? 2 truths and a lie? So like you could say you were a tightrope walker, you
How do we
were
know?
arrested for indecent exposure, and you graduated high school at 14. And there's got to be 2
cool.
truths and a lie, and then we've got to pick out the lie. So
Yeah.
everybody in the chat put in 2 truths and a lie about you. And then we'll go through and tell you which thing's the lie. Let's see how well we do.
Gotta read them out loud so we know.
I'll read them out loud. 2 truths and a lie. Everybody in the chat.
I love this game. Right, but you go first.
Yeah. My pot's so just happy to be posting again.
I know.
Bucket holes.
He was just holding out till he got a raise, that's all it was.
Yeah.
It is too.
Yeah.
Remember when we played this in Zoom? It was really fun.
Yeah, but I guess everybody here doesn't think it is.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. 2 truths and a lie. Sassy Darcy, you're not afraid of this game. Come on.
So the same person types in 2
Two
truths
truths
and a
lie
we
about
figure out
themselves,
which
yeah.
one?
Mm-hmm. About themselves, yeah.
I know what Bucky's is.
Okay. Sassy says, I love to clean. I love spaghetti. And I love to snow ski. I
I
would
think
say
I know what the lie is.
I think
She could ski.
I think
I
this
think I know which one.
I think the skiing is a lie.
Me
I
too.
I think the cleaning is a lie.
I think skiing is
No,
a
I
lot.
think she does like to clean. I think she doesn't like to ski.
I think the skiing is a lie. Are we right,
So
Sassy
do
Darcy?
I.
Are we right about this? Oh, here's snow remover. Hi,
Snow
snow remover.
removers.
I was allowed to draw pictures with chalk on a board at school instead of math. My teacher offered to pay for my college for art. I kissed a girl and liked it. Oh, that's easy. First of all, I'll tell you why. Even if you didn't say that I kissed a girl and liked it, for you to go into so much detail about being allowed to draw at the school, like, yeah, that's not a lie you would just think of. I'd say it's I kissed a girl and liked it is your lie. Let us know if we're right. Ashley Vestal?
What
I was
about
once-
Darcy? Did she let us know if we
Darcy
Well,
were
no,
never
she hasn't let us know
if we
yet.
were right.
Come on, Darcy.
Ashley Vestal says, I was once a tomato farmer. My mother had 6 toes. Now, do you mean your mother had 6 toes in total on 2 feet, or did she have 6 toes on 1 foot? Because that's important. And Bill Clinton once held my daughter when she was a baby.
Snow remover says we're correct.
Okay. Yep.
I think
And
the lie is you were
Darcy's
once a
not
tomato
told us.
farmer.
No, I think she was a tomato farmer.
I think so
Oh.
too.
Yes, she was. I believe it's your mother having 6 toes, whether on 1 foot or 2 feet is the lie.
Yeah, I go with the 6 toes also.
Okay, so now Sandra said 3 siblings. She has 3 siblings that live in Amsterdam. She loves lobster and
And
shepherd's pie. Is there another?
No,
Wait,
the
wait.
shepherd's pie.
Well, hold on. I don't know if that's the 2 or she has another one coming.
Mm.
Because that
Oh,
might just be
Bucky
the
Ann
2.
said you skipped hers.
Oh, I didn't. You skipped yours? I didn't even see
Ashley
yours.
said they were on 1 foot, the toes, 6 toes.
I don't
Yeah,
know what Bucky.
I think that's a lie, Ashley. I think the 6
We
toes
think
are a
the
lie.
6 toes is a lie.
Yeah, I'm going with the
Bucky
6 toes.
Ann. Where did Bucky Ann do that?
I know Bucky's lie.
Well, don't say it if you know
I
it.
can't because I'd be cheating.
Yeah. I was a child. No, I was a chef. I was married twice. My first job, married twice is a lie.
That's a
Yep.
lie, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
What was the third one, though? You never said it.
She said she was a chef and she had her first job at 14.
Oh, okay, it's the married twice.
Okay.
See,
And then
little
Sandra M. Is that your 2 things? 3 siblings live in Amsterdam. You love lobster and shepherd's pie. I'm
I
wondering-
say shepherd's pie, so
Oh, it is the 6 toes was the lie.
6
She said her
toes is
mom
a
only
lie.
has 9
Okay.
total.
Doing pretty good. I've got everyone so far.
There's Chris Ree.
pie.
Little lady says, I worked at a mental hospital. I owned 4, what is that, bats or bars? I own 4 bars. I have 8 siblings.
8 siblings.
Really?
That's
You
fine.
think that's a lie?
Own 4 bars.
I think she owned 4 bars is a lie.
I'm thinking own
Yeah.
4 bars is a lie.
Me too.
And I think I know Chris Ree's lie.
Let me see. My first car
too.
was a Camaro. I had my first baby at 16. I have been to Paris. She has been to Paris is a
Not
lie.
been to Paris.
She could have been. Isn't there a Paris in Kentucky? Are you reading Christie's?
Yes,
Yeah.
but she means the country, right, Christy?
Bucky Ann says you're a brat, Carolyn. You're
I don't
right.
mean, I mean France. I don't mean,
I
I
knew
mean the
that
country
too.
of France. Paris and France. I'm sorry, I'm
Oh,
losing
Vicky
it.
has one too. Yeah, I don't think she's been to Paris. She doesn't like to fly. Sassy, you never told us if we were right or wrong on your first one.
Yeah, you didn't tell us whether we
Now
were
you
right or
put
wrong.
Another one. She's another one in now.
No, you've got to tell us whether we were right or wrong about that you snow ski. My niece married during COVID. Okay, so those are her 3. So the shepherd's pie and the lobster are all in the same one. That's number 2.
Oh, okay.
Her niece married during COVID, and then Sandra said, what was the first one
And
that?
she has 3 siblings in Amsterdam.
Yes. I am thinking the 3 siblings in Amsterdam is a lie. That's me. I don't know.
I think lobster.
Oh, little lady said
I
8
think it's the
siblings is a lie.
lobster
She has 7. Wow. That was my
Well,
first
that was
mess
a good
up.
one, little lady.
Sharon got that one right. She said the 8 siblings.
Oh, I said the 4 bars.
I did too.
Me too.
Christy knew we'd get that one. Okay, where's Sassy's? Oh, did she give us the answer for the first one yet?
And Sassy, I think that you meeting Donny Osmond at your local Walmart is a lie anyway.
What would he do?
Oh, Evie had one. Where's Evie's?
Yeah, Evie's is there too. Snow remover has another one.
Snow
Evie's
remover,
is,
read before you
where's
say
My
it.
that?
first
Come on,
job
you're
was
not
in a chicken
sure.
factory. My second job was in a demolition. Was a demolition car driver. My last job was a snow plow operator. Well, I know the last one is true.
Car driver.
My first job
I
was in a
think the
chicken
chicken
factory.
factory.
Maybe
My second
lie.
job was in a demolition. I think the demolition car
demolition.
is a
Yeah.
lie.
And then Binks is up above that a ways.
You don't eat seafood. Who doesn't eat seafood? I eat seafood.
Sandra M. She doesn't like seafood or shepherd's pie. Was
Oh,
one of her
that was
things.
the lie?
I knew it. I
Yeah,
knew
so
it.
she has siblings in Amsterdam, and she has
Oh.
whatever the other one was.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Wow.
I got that one right.
Okay.
Oh, and her niece married during COVID was the other one.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
And Binky's is there.
You
My
are correct
grandpa
again.
had
I got snow
COVID.
remover again.
Oh yeah.
So what, does she have a demolition car?
No, she's not a demolition.
See? That's right.
Your cousin
Darn,
married
that's
a
the
priest.
chicken factory.
You graduated a
Thank
year
you.
early from high school. You met Lucy and Desi's daughter. I believe you met Lucy and Desi's daughter. I believe that's true.
Me too.
Mhm.
Your
Who
cousin
said
married
that?
a priest. I think may even be true too.
Me too.
I think you didn't graduate a year early from high school.
That's what I think.
Yeah, I'll go for that.
Yeah. Did you get Binks? It's up a ways.
No, but Sassy says wrong. He was promoting his new CD, and it was at my local Walmart. The lie that I was a teenage runaway. Really, I could believe that more than the Donny
Chicken
Osmond thing.
butter off
Sorry,
for
but I can't.
$1.61 an hour. Oh, chicken butts off.
What? Some Binkies? Let me see. My grandpa had 6 toes on 1 foot. Fonzie held my daughter. I've been
Believe
married
that.
3 times. Wait a minute. All of those are
No.
lies.
No, I
No,
believe you.
I was the last.
Her grandpa had 6 toes. Come on. Everybody has 6 toes now?
No,
Hereditary thing.
I think it's the middle one is the lie. There's Kevin.
No, I think Fonzie might have held her daughter. She hasn't been married
Me
3
too.
times. Binky has not
Me
been married
too.
3 times.
Yes,
That's a
she
lie.
has.
That's what I think.
No, she
I
hasn't.
agree.
No, she hasn't.
No? Okay.
I don't think she's been married 3 times.
I put my 3 in.
Fonzie held her daughter. How's that?
I think Fonzie held her daughter. She lives out in California. She could be at some
Me
event.
too. Me
Yeah.
too.
Binks says he had 12 toes. He had 6 on each foot.
Okay, so what was I right about you being married
Come on,
3
Bink.
times?
I'm right. I gotta be right, Bink. It's the middle one.
I put my 3 in.
She says
Alright,
you
you
are
are
correct.
correct.
So I'm correct. The lie was that she was married 3 times. High
Yeah,
flow
I
on the
knew
go.
Ah. There's Debbie D. She put 3 in.
Oh, where's that? Okay. My sibling lives in Georgia. I love Italian food. I was a clear
A cheerleader.
cheerleader in high school. Well, Italian food. Let me
Oh.
think.
I think.
I think she would. Who doesn't love Italian food? I can't ever think
Right.
that's a lie.
I think number 2 is the lie. The Italian
But I don't think
food.
she has a sibling. Does she even have a sibling? Isn't she an
I
only
guess
Her
child?
brother,
I
and
don't
I think he.
think so.
No,
Yeah,
she's an only
she's-
child,
she has
isn't
a
she?
brother.
She has a brother?
I do have a brother.
Well,
I
see,
think
now,
she was a
now,
cheerleader.
okay.
I think she wasn't a cheerleader.
You
in
shouldn't
high
have
school.
told us. She has
It's
a
okay.
brother. Okay. Maybe her brother does live in Georgia. I think her brother does. Okay. A cheerleader.
I think 3's the lie.
I think it's the Italian food is the lie.
It might be, but she might hate Italian food. And I,
Number 1 is the lie. My brother lives in North Carolina.
Oh, I
See,
knew. I knew he had a
Oh.
brother. I didn't know where he lived though.
Yeah.
oh boy.
He travels everywhere, but he lives in North Carolina.
Hello, Kevin.
Someone else.
Where do you see Kevin?
Report to the Zoom when this is over.
Yes, Kevin.
I don't see Kevin. Well, I'm in top chatter. See, I'm in
Oh,
top chat.
Christy did a second one too.
That's why I'm in top chat and not in live
I
chat.
had 13 dogs named Gretchen. My first job was at an attorney's office, and I don't know how to drive a stick shift. Dogs named Gretchen.
But she might have, well, but just 13's too many, because we had neighbors that kept naming their dog Blue every single time. There were blue Dobermans, and they kept naming everyone Blue. Blue one. Blue two.
You can't have
Actually,
had
in
13 dogs, Christy.
Yeah, I
Gotta
don't
be
think
a
you had
lie.
13 dogs named Gretchen. I think you might have a lot. Captain Lee fan, you graduated high school at 21. You met your soulmate at a nursing home. I believe that.
Yeah.
I met Orville
Yeah.
Redenbacher. I believe that. I don't think you
Yeah.
graduated high school at 21.
Number
Graduated
one,
high school.
the first one.
No, because
Number
I don't
one
think
is
you would
a
even
lie.
say it, because I believe if that was true, you wouldn't put it down here.
Yeah, the
Paint
first
it
one's a
black.
lie.
I painted black.
I painted black.
Number one is the lie, Captain Lee. Gotta be.
Yep.
Mhm.
I agree. Mm,
You couldn't hold it in any longer. What, Bank? What is she- Right, I was
Oh.
20.
20.
You see who's back, Kevin? Nightbot got a raise.
Nightbot's back, and guess who the top chatter is? High 61.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's messed up.
Oh, it is, because it went back to the beginning, but Nightbot's back. Nightbot's back
He
with a
was gone
vengeance
for a long
tonight.
time. He was
Yeah.
back.
Mommy
Yeah, we're
Ramblings,
liable.
you
He was on
guessed
holidays.
correctly. Sandra M, I guessed correctly.
Oh, she was talking about me.
Oh,
Bink was talking about Debbie D. Yeah.
oh, okay.
I have to scroll back and see what she said.
Let's see.
Hello, Painted Black.
Oh, I get
Painted
it.
Black, you can put in two truths and a lie, and we'll try to guess which one's the lie.
I'm trying to think of what I can put in here.
I guess she's talking about my brother,
Oh,
about me having a brother.
We're gonna try one.
Hi, Sonny.
Sonny.
I have a cat that cries. That's true.
Couldn't wait to tell.
Let's see.
Bucky Ann, I was held hostage for 4 hours. I have a brother I've never met. I got married at 25. The last one is a lie.
I think the brother.
Yeah.
I think the brother is a lie.
No,
Married
she
at
has a
25 is
brother.
lie.
She has a
25.
she has a brother she
Right.
never met. I know she does. I
And
know she does.
She was younger than 25.
She
when
was younger
got
than
married.
25. 25 is
Oh,
the
okay.
lie.
She was
Oh.
a baby.
Yeah.
25 is a
last
lie. 24 is a lie.
I remember about the hostage thing. I remember that.
Yeah.
And she has a brother. I know she does.
But she's never met?
Right.
Okay. Then it has to be married at 25.
I pay attention, Bucky.
Oops, I'm putting all lies in.
You are?
Oh yeah.
What
I'm
happened?
bad right now. I'm putting all lies in. They're all lies. I looked and I went, oops.
Mr. Redenbacher, also a nursing home. So I was right,
You're a
Captain Lee?
liar.
Think of anything good.
How does everybody know me so well?
We're on Zoom with each other like 24 hours a day.
It was hard. Believe it or not, the lies were the hard.
Popcorn.
I couldn't come up with the
popcorn.
lies. I don't know how to lie.
Oh, mine were all lies. I have to change them now.
I'm doing it.
After my cousin married the priest, we were all at a wedding, and my other cousin turns to the ex-priest and says, "Will you bless the food we're about to eat, Father?" And he looks, he goes, "I'm not a priest anymore."
Oh, Lordy.
We were all like, "Oh my God," because the cousin who said that,
Okay, there's
funny.
mine.
He was
Oh,
just
Flow on the Go has one in
funny.
there. Flow on the Go said she was a flight attendant. She's been married and divorced twice and owned a beauty salon in the past.
Married and divorced twice.
That's what I say.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I don't think she has 4 brothers. I think you have 3 brothers. I think that's a lie.
Yeah, I say the brothers too.
You guys.
I think you got scammed twice is a lie.
My sister got scammed 3 times. I got scammed twice. I have never been scammed. Yeah, I don't think you've been scammed, Snow Remover. I agree with Carolyn on that one.
Hi, Vicky.
Sharon, mine. Oh, go ahead.
Hi, Vicky, because I'm chewing nuts and I don't want to be annoying, so I'll keep going on mute.
I was just telling Sharon, mine was I have 4 brothers. I was married at 25. My first job was in a clothing store.
You do not have 4 brothers. You have 3 brothers.
Yeah, Carolyn and Bucky already said that.
Yeah, but I can't see the chat, you see.
Snow Remover said, my sister got scammed 3 times. I got scammed twice. I have never been scammed.
She said she has never.
I
Okay.
figured that was the...
So we got it right, and we got Flow on the Go right.
Oh, cool. Where's your 2 lies and a truth, Kevin?
Have anybody got Vicky's?
Huh?
Vicky's?
Vicky's? Oh, I worked as a deputy sheriff. I met Johnny Weissmuller at the Kittyland Park when I was little, and my friend's son works as one of the Blue Angels.
Mm,
The deputy sheriff is fake.
the sheriff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I put one in.
Els is I had a merry-go-round in my backyard when I was little. My first job was at a fast food restaurant. I was on the honor roll.
For Vicky, I'm gonna
The
say
merry-go-round in the backyard.
she met Johnny Weissmuller for Vicky.
No, but I could see that Johnny Weissmuller. Yeah, that's doable.
Yeah, but it all depends on where they live.
Yeah.
David,
Oh,
anybody else
think
want
got
to
it
guess mine?
right.
Vicky,
said
there
they're
have to
all
be,
true.
but there has to be 2 truths and a lie, Vicky.
Yeah, it has to be one line.
You can't do 3 you can't do 3 truths.
Okay, Ellsworth, she had a merry-go-round in the backyard. When she was little, her first job was at a fast food restaurant, and she was on the honor roll. I agree with Sharon.
I'm gonna say the first job.
The merry-go-round, I'm saying.
That's
Well, it
right.
depends on what she calls a merry-go-round. Could it be one of
I know.
those little ones that you sit on the things and it goes around?
Mm-hmm.
Chris Reed,
It's
on
maybe
your first
fast
house.
food then.
Okay, my lie is my first job was at a fast food restaurant.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Christy, I think that, 5 grandkids,
Your
let me
first
think
house
for a
at
sec.
17 is not true.
Yeah, that is true.
Don't see Chris Reeves.
She did own her first house at 17. I'm pretty sure.
Where is Chris Reeves? I don't even see it.
I have always lived in Kentucky. I owned my first house at 17 and I have 5 grandkids. I've always lived in Kentucky is a lie.
That's the lie. Kentucky.
Yeah.
You just
Yeah.
told me she had 5 grandkids.
Yeah, I know I was counting them on my fingers. I was naming them.
Yeah, I
in my
know.
phone.
Damon. Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm. Carolyn, you posted it's black, painted black?
Where did you post yours, Carolyn? Or painted black? Whoever you are. I don't know who I'm talking to. I don't see one painted
I
black.
don't see it painted black.
Oh, it must be up high because then I see guess mine.
No, because I saw where she said hello. Yes, Christy, we do.
Now, yes, she said, all on my beauties. Hello to Kevin. I think the lie is that you posted one.
Where's yours, Carolyn?
Just a job we're talking.
I didn't see it. I went back up,
Me too. I don't see it.
I
but
don't
none
see
of
it
us
either.
see it.
We're still
It's
watching
not
chat.
there. I don't see, there is nothing there.
Uh-uh. So I'm watching chat like a hawk.
We're always talking painted black.
Always.
Even little lady says it's not there. You have to retype it, Paint.
Yeah, repaint,
Yeah.
retype it, paint, repaint it black.
We painted type.
Every time I see a name, that song pops up in my head. I see a red door and I want to paint it black. Rolling Stones.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I say all the time with her.
That's probably one of my favorite songs by the Rolling Stones. I mean, there's a couple that I would really like a lot, but that's one. Let's see.
Paint it black. You
My
might see
sister.
it because you typed it, but none of us see it. Even
Really?
Kevin doesn't see it.
Oh, Snow Remover's sister really was scammed 3 times. Huh.
Yeah, I know her sister was scammed 3 times, but I don't think she was scammed.
Right. Did you see that? Did you see the financial expert who was scammed out of $50,000?
Sassy, I know that right off the bat. You do not
No.
like you do not love country music. That's the lie.
It was the Amazon scam. It was Amazon calling to tell her that they hacked into her account. And then somebody got on and pretended they were from the CIA and told her to take out $50,000 and give it to the CIA agent.
Oh, come on.
Oh my
It's
God.
on the
Then
news.
I would never use her for a financial expert.
I know.
Yeah, really.
I think she'd be smarter than that. It was on the news. They were all sort of like smirking about it.
Wow.
I'm
How
one
are
to
you a
talk.
financial expert and you fell for it and you gave a stranger $50,000 in a shoebox.
Oh, come on.
Watch it up.
Stop.
Look it up.
That's
It's in the
crazy.
news.
It's true.
And it was that Amazon thing.
Yeah.
Wow.
Favorite dessert is cheesecake. I hate
And I felt stupid.
some country music.
Her lies loving country music.
Yeah, but shouldn't she like Travis Tritt? No, okay.
Because she and I have the same taste in music.
Okay, that's a lie then.
You don't like country music either, Gabby?
Do what?
You don't like country music?
You live in the
Yeah.
country.
I like the newer country. I don't like the old country.
Conway
I'm gonna
Twitty. He
sing- I'm gonna
sold
sing
more
Conway
records
Twitty
than
all-
Elvis.
all vacation.
I used to always watch that. Conway Twitty. He sold more records than Elvis.
Puke.
Slow
There's
on the
a lie
go.
on
You
that.
love sushi. I think that's the lie.
What?
Slow on the go. I love sushi. I think that's the lie.
My favorite color is purple. I love to dance. You sushi is the lie, yeah.
No,
Oh,
I
did
don't.
you-
I don't
did-
think she likes to dance.
I don't think she loves to dance either.
Oh, okay.
Did we do Captain Lee's?
Sassy
Another
does
one?
not like country music.
I graduated high school at 21.
Yeah, I did it.
Yeah,
It's
we
just-
did that
yeah.
one.
I'm looking
Now, what
again.
were you saying, Margot, about country music?
I said I'm going to sing Conway Twitty every day on the vacation.
Oh my God!
Oh, please. I hate country music. That and
Me
jazz.
too.
I can't take either one.
Me too.
Swing, swing.
You know, I went on a date with a guy and I told him those were the only two things that I couldn't do. I can't do country music and I can't do jazz. So on our first date, he takes me to a jazz club.
Oh my God.
Sushi is the lie.
I knew it.
Oh.
Hate sushi.
We can't see it painted black.
You for some
You
reason.
can't see it painted black.
You could email it to me or put it in Slack General and we'll read it. So
Yeah, I
read,
don't
see if you
think-
can
I'm
copy and
totally
paste it.
For some reason.
Maybe you have a forbidden word.
Wait, Toby Keith died?
Yes.
Oh my
I
goodness.
thought it was Keith Urban.
No. You
Keith
said
Urban.
something else about Keith Urban. It's not Urban, it's
Oh,
Urban.
Urban, okay.
You said something else about you said something else
Right
about
out
Keith
there, you
Urban.
must have a word that YouTube doesn't like.
What did I say about Urban? Keith
Urban.
Urban. What did I
Urban.
say about him?
You said something about him. You said something about Keith Urban. Something was I don't know, you said something the other day.
In my sleep? In my
No.
sleep?
Oh,
Where did
no,
you read
you were-
about Toby Keith? He's been dead for a little while, a couple weeks.
I
Who
mean
is
Yeah.
Toby Keith?
Yeah, I thought it was Keith.
Country singer.
Toby Keith?
All right. Who is that?
Really?
He's
Oh,
a
I like
famous
him.
country singer.
He's a little bit country. I'm a little bit rock and roll. Johnny Marie.
Toby
Any
Keith, that was
country,
really
I think
I ain't as good as I once was,
Yeah,
but I'm as good once as I ever was.
yeah.
And didn't he do the one about America?
Oh yeah. You'll get a boot in your ass. It's the American way, yeah.
Yeah, I think that one was his most famous song.
Yeah.
I have never heard that.
Oh yes you have.
I have.
Oh yes you have.
I'm sure you have.
When?
I'll play it for you
made
after the live.
Oh yeah, he did Red Solo Cup too. You're right, Hi.
Yeah, Red
Black
Solo.
Country
That was
Color.
maybe one of his top ones.
Hello, Painted Black.
Hey,
Hello.
Painted Black.
Hello, Painted Black.
You don't see my name in chat. It was
No,
underneath
read it.
what
Read
you
it.
read.
Read it to
No,
us.
It was mine, and then you read,
Read it to
below
us.
the
Read it to us before it
No.
disappears.
Yeah.
Okay, let me close
'Cause we
this,
can't
make
see it.
smaller. I can scroll down to it. Get back on the chat. Okay. 1. My sister was robbed at gunpoint at a bank. I
Okay.
won awards and cash for my writing. I have won awards and cash for my writing. And I have never gotten lost while traveling.
Number
I have
one is
never
the
Oh,
lie.
Number one.
I have never gotten lost while traveling.
I agree. That was that one.
Come on.
Are we right?
You're right.
Yeah.
I got lost moving down here.
Right.
Yes, Sharon?
What?
Oh, I thought you said Margot something.
No.
Okay.
I have been published though.
Red
By the-
Solo Cup was a famous song too. High 61 said.
Toby Keith was my husband. I don't want y'all talking about him. I love him.
I did too. Being
Did you read? Did y'all read my tribute? I'm going to my Facebook and read y'all my tribute to Toby Keith,
Okay.
so y'all can all
Don't
cry,
remove
you'll
it.
just break down, and you'll just be just
What?
devastated.
No, it's Toby Keith.
No, Reba, but put it in another one.
Oh,
I
let's
would
see.
love to be a famous singer. I would love to be a dancer. I would love to travel the world.
Um,
I would love to be a dancer.
I know her husband plays the guitar and stuff. She might want to be a famous singer.
I think so.
Let me see. Well, she'd love to be a famous. She
She
might want to love to be a dancer, so she could dance while her husband's playing music.
Yeah.
But maybe she doesn't
Travel
like
the
to
world.
travel, because I'm trying to think if I've ever heard her say she traveled anywhere.
I'm gonna say travel the world.
Yeah,
Me too. Me too.
maybe she's scared to fly.
Travel the world is what I think too.
Everybody afraid to fly?
I don't know. Maybe she is. I don't know.
I like it.
I know I gotta take Xanax to get on a plane.
Me too.
They knocked me out, and when I wake up, we're landing. All right, that works.
Take more than one.
You guys.
No,
Stop it.
I take
You
one.
said you love to fly out.
I like it now, but I still have to take a Xanax.
Oh my goodness.
Every time I've been in a plane, I've gone
Correct
Storm.
for snow remover. Yes.
lightning and thunder all around me. I could see I videotaped it every single time, day or night. There's always a storm. And
Carolyn,
when I get to the
Yeah.
airport, they always pull me out of line and take away my passport and lock me in other rooms.
we got Snow Rock
Yep.
traveling.
Yep.
All right.
Sassy says, my mom was almost killed by a man when she worked at Bridgman's. My cousin was stabbed to death by her husband when she was 21. And I hate Las Vegas.
I hate Las Vegas.
I
Yeah,
hate
Las
Las Vegas.
Vegas.
Oh, she likes Las Vegas. Come on.
But that's the lie.
That's the lie. I hate Las Vegas.
Yeah, when she said she
Right,
hates
that's
it.
the lie. Yeah.
Right.
Toby Keith Covell. Y'all want me to read y'all my epitaph to Toby?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Still mad, still sad. All the things that goes with loss. They never tell you exactly how to grieve a person you've never met. Music has played such a vital part of my journey and in my walk on this earth. Singer-songwriters hit my soul the best. They sing you through losses and cheer you up, even if it's just for a day or a moment of reprieve to help you catch your breath. Toby Keith has been a part of my life and helped me with his God-given talent and awesome sense of humor. He never met me nor I him, but he moved me. I'm very sad. Everyone keeps dying. Thank you, Toby Keith Covell, 1961 through 2024. And I put, I ain't as good as I once was. My, how the
Yeah.
years have flown. But there was a time back in my prime when I could really hold my own. But if you want to fight tonight, I guess those boys don't look all that tough. I ain't as good as I once was, but I'm as good once as I ever was.
Yep, that was his song.
Aw.
He was a good man.
Yes, he was.
That was really nice, Peanut
What
Butter.
happened to him?
Cancer.
He had stomach
Cancer.
cancer.
Oh,
Stomach, yeah.
Oh,
They fought it for about 2 years or a little
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Why did I think
I
it
know
was
my
Keith
stuff
Urban?
about-
I never heard you even say anything about
No,
Keith
I
Urban.
heard her say, because I think you were here and somebody said about Toby Keith, and you go, yeah, and Keith Urban or something. And I said, what? And you said, yeah.
Toby Keith and Keith Urban are miles apart.
I know.
Yeah.
Keith Urban's married to Nicole
Nicole
Kidman.
I know, I met them. I met them.
You met?
That's right.
I bet are they nice?
Really nice.
I've always been afraid. I've always hoped that like living with Tom didn't scar and traumatize her as much as I think it would. Well, y'all know growing up in Scientology is my other book club.
Oh, yeah.
Mm.
She's really beautiful.
Oh, there's Bing. Oh no.
Think.
Skating partner has a video of him to that song.
Oh, really? That guy?
Yeah, probably.
Was he old when he did it? Oh, yeah, I remember it. I remember. I saw that.
I'm not a really big music video person.
Keith Urban sucks. Sorry, not sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what
Like,
he sings either.
There's one song that he sings that is so beautiful.
But I used to really like his songs. They're really not very country.
One he wrote for Nicole Kidman was beautiful. I cannot
know.
remember it for the
No.
heck of me.
I don't remember any for Nicole Kidman, but I remember when he had that one. I was in my car with my daughter and her friend. I said, "What is it with this guy?" Because I had a CD. I said, "It's so funny. Leave your cat and take your cat and leave my sweater." And then my daughter's friend goes,
I know that song.
She goes, "Wait, hold on." She goes, "I think he's saying, take your cap and leave my sweater, not your cat." And I said, "Oh, it was so much better when I thought it was cat."
Oh, it's not cat?
He does. It is cat.
Take your cat and leave my sweater. She says
Yeah.
it's take your cap and leave my sweater.
Cap. Oh yeah, cap.
Yeah, and I thought it was take your cat, and I pictured him like, I never liked this cat. Good, you're leaving me? Take your cat. Leave my sweater. And then when they said, no, it's cap, I really ruined
I
that
thought it was
song for
Cat.
me.
I think I like this song better with cat.
I know.
But just change it, Sharon, any way you want it. You know, people have been getting lyrics wrong for decades.
Oh, I know one country song I like. That
He was a
one
really bad coke addict, and he has
dug
a...
my keys into the side of...
Yeah.
Brenda P says it is cat.
Is it cat? Because, no, they told me it was cat, Brenda. I was crushed. I was horrified. Okay? I was horrified, and they told me it was cap. I'll look up the lyrics right now.
I can't believe I can't find this song.
What's wrong?
You're probably thinking of Brad Paisley, Al.
No, I'm positive
You're-
it was that.
Yeah,
Who's
you're
singing
probably
that
thinking of
song
Brad
about the
Paisley.
girl breaking up that guy's car.
That's Carrie Underwood.
Carrie Underwood.
Oh, okay. That's the country song.
Okay,
I like.
let me
Oh,
see here. Keith Urban.
Oh, Gemini.
doesn't
The
like
name of the song
country?
is Gemini.
Keith
Raise your
Urban.
hand.
Lyrics.
Carve my name into his letter C.
Margot, do you know?
I like that one.
Do you know the what?
It says it's Gemini, but I don't know if it's the one.
What you're thinking of?
Guarantee
No, I
you're thinking
didn't
of
hear
Brad
it.
Paisley.
Do you like country music? Who likes
I
country
do.
music?
I like country music.
Not me.
Just
I
me and
didn't hear
Margot?
what you were thinking of though.
It is cat. You know
Yeah,
what?
it is.
I'm
I
gonna go
said
call
that.
my daughter's friend right now who told me it was take your
And let's
cap.
hear,
Oh, they were
live,
wrong.
girl.
It's
Put
cat.
it live. Put it live, girl. Go.
But there's a whole thing. It goes Keith Urban, take your cap or cat. Oh, here, Keith Urban confirms it is cat. Hold on, wait a second. Hold on.
Oh, is it not cat? I thought it's
Let me see what it says. The debate is finally over. Since 2002, country fans have been debating over the lyrics and take your cap or cat and leave my sweater. So let's see what he says. Keith says cat. He always hated that damn cat. I think I went through. I think I did this on a live once. I can't.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
No Remover has another one now.
Take your
This
cat.
makes much more sense because why would you talk about articles of clothing?
Right, well, maybe she always
Yeah,
wears cap
usually
and,
women
you
will
know.
wear their
A
sweaters and
cat and
stuff,
sweater
you
makes
know.
more sense.
Take your
She
stupid
probably
cat and
always,
leave my sweater.
yeah, she
Yeah.
probably always wore a sweater.
That would be like
Yeah,
if
but
I
buddy,
left
it's
somebody, I
Like,
would
leave
leave
the
your
gun, take
sweater
the
and take my
cannolis.
cat. I mean, how many of y'all would
You
leave your
left
cat
home
with
at
your
15.
man?
You're allergic to seafood. You love spicy food.
I don't think she likes spicy food.
Yeah, I don't think you. But I don't know if she left home at 15 either.
who is this?
Snow remover. I'm not thinking that she left home. Yeah, snow remover. I don't think she left home at. I don't think you left home at 15. But it's a toss up between that and the spicy food.
I'm gonna say spicy food. I think she's got it, and she left at 15.
Doesn't, let me think.
But if she left home at 15,
Oh,
she might.
Snowy, you stepped up your game.
I'm gonna look and see what the heck y'all did now in chat.
I think you're allergic to seafood.
Down in the West Texas, for you, High 61.
Marty Robbins.
I was gonna sing, but I forgot. My singing's not for the fit for people's voices. Ears. Wow.
Oh, she doesn't like spicy food. Is the lie.
I got it right. Sorry, snow remover, but I just had every bit of strength in me that there was something in about you that was independent and strong. And if you didn't like something going down, you left at 15.
Huh.
That's just my vibe. That's why I picked it. I could be wrong. I've got one. My middle name is Lee. Am I named after two choices? Janet Lee, Bruce Lee, or Leroy Brown?
Oh my goodness! I would say I am not Leroy Brown.
Janet Lee. I'll say Janet Lee.
I would say Janet Lee, but it's probably going to be Bruce Lee if she even said it.
I did say Bruce Lee.
Yeah, I know.
And I named my daughter Becca Lee. To keep the Lee name going. When Brandon got killed, there was lots of us.
Oh, it is after Lee? Bruce Lee?
Bruce Lee, yeah.
Wow.
No. My daddy's name was Leroy, and I really was named after Leroy.
Oh, you were.
That's the truth. My daddy's name was Frank Leroy, and my mama my mama made all of our middle initials LM. I'm Lee. My mama's middle name is Lavelle, and then for my sister's middle name, she crossed the L's and made them into T's, and my sister's Monica Lavette, and my daddy was Frank Leroy, so we all had the last initial LM.
Oh, cool.
And me and my mom had the same initials until I married.
Oh, there's
I
Snow
will
again.
change it back because I'd rather be a
Snow's got
Mitchell.
another one. Snow's really liking this. I left
Yep.
because we were poor. I went to work in a chicken factory. Oh, wait. Oh, so it's the. Wait.
Cutting off chicken butts, bless your soul.
Okay, so I'm mixed up now.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so then I got it right.
I left because we were poor.
I'm
Right.
sorry.
So you mean she left when she was 15?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I guessed it right, but it wasn't a spot. But that means you were strong, like I said, that you wouldn't.
But I went to work in a chicken factory. Oh, I said that was the line. That was true. Gotcha.
You're a hard worker.
Ah,
Oh, goodness.
And not a quitter.
low on the
No,
go says,
I won
won
10,000 in
10,000.
the scratch off. I've been on 14 cruises. I met the Pope.
Met the Pope.
Yeah, the Pope.
I don't know, my daughter and son-in-law met the Pope.
I know. I know people that
Not
met the
that
Pope
hard.
too. I know.
So you think Met the
Obviously,
Pope
gotta
is
go to Italy,
is the lie?
Maybe it's the scratch off. I don't know. But she could have won the scratch off.
14 cruises, yeah, people do
Maybe
that all the
14.
time,
Maybe
so
she's been to
that-
10. I don't know.
You won $10,000 in the scratch-off lottery. I don't know what state you're in, or I would guess. I didn't leave mad. Oh, I didn't mean it. I just meant strong internally. You ain't gotta be mad to leave. Sometimes when we know we gotta just do stuff, you know. Okay, back to the flow. I'm gonna say that you have met the Pope and you have been on 14 cruises, but you've not been buying scratch-off tickets, girl.
Yeah, I don't think that you can win 10,000.
Oh, you
I
can. Yes, you can. You can
Oh
win a
yeah,
million.
you can win $1 million.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Well, they just now planned that for us.
I won 2,500 on a scratch off once.
She says,
See,
"Why
I
don't you
got
think
it
I met
right.
the Pope?"
I
You're
got it
right.
right, Flo. I got it right.
So okay, so what?
I am the
So what was the lie
champion.
then? That she met the Pope?
I am.
No.
She didn't meet the Pope.
She met the Pope. She did meet the Pope.
No. She said,
She says, why don't you think I
he
met the
said you're
Pope?
right. She
Oh.
didn't. Pay attention.
So she didn't meet the Pope. So what's? Oh my goodness.
She did meet the Pope. She didn't win the scratch-off lottery, right? Right, Flo? Come on, tight girl.
She said you're right.
She met the Pope, and she...
I'm thinking all these answers backwards. It's 2 truths and a lie.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought the lie was the $10,000 in scratch-off lottery. I can't see Flo just... Don't even know her, but I just can't see her just buying a scratch-off ticket. Thinking she's going to hit the jackpot. She's been on 14.
Yeah.
Oh, you
Read the
did not
chat.
meet the Pope. I was wrong.
Oh, I did not
sorry.
meet the Pope. So that's a
Oh, my
lie.
apologies. Me and my
So-
big mouth.
So
She did win money on the scratch-off, girl. We are wrong on the scratch-off. Well, Alabama just passed gambling into legal. Well, we don't have legal anything. Since when? Now they're passing it. So now you don't have to go to Mississippi. You don't have to drive across the state line to go gambling. You can stay right home in Alabama and you waste your money.
Right. I thought, wait, Alabama, I always thought they had gambling.
No, you could on the Mississippi River on the Mississippi side.
But I know somebody from YouTube that goes to a casino in Alabama.
That must go to the Porch Creek Indians and Atmore.
Yeah.
Yep, that's the place. Yeah, that is. But that's on the Indian reservation. This is just they're making regular gambling just able. The Indian on the Indian reservations here they can. Well, I wanted you to really have met the Pope. Really, I did. Cause I had some questions. Did Sandra leave? Sandra, are you still in here?
Sandra M.
Just not talking?
Oh, Sandra's your friend, right?
She's my sister.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is she really your sister?
Andrew's your sister?
No,
Is that a lie?
Oh.
that's a lot. But
Now,
we call each other.
nobody's gonna
sis-
believe anybody. That's not true.
Well, if me and Sandra has our way, it's gonna be true because I have a picture of my daddy when he was in the service, and I'm not even gonna go into.
Who's sleeping?
Not me.
Kevin, I've not found any is it Kevin still in here? Kevin, I've not seen any updates on our child of the act.
On who? Uh-oh.
The Elijah,
Yeah, we already, no, we just got, when I went through that, Kevin, you missed it because you were sleeping.
well, me and him he was actually patient enough last night, Carol. He was so kind to me.
I know, I woke up and heard you guys.
What did you say?
I heard you guys
can't
sleuthing.
believe-
No,
you said Kevin and Misha are now best friends.
I said you were sleuthing.
No, he's nice. Kind. My
Linda
daughter's me.
was here. Linda was here earlier. Brenda, she was in the chat. Linda's just fine.
Been lying here with Linda.
Linda was in here earlier. Linda, are you still around? Just say hello so Brenda knows you're fine.
Or I'll have to call you and sing the entire song. This should make Linda jump up fast.
Hurry up, Linda. Hurry up, Linda. Hurry
Come
up,
on,
Linda.
Linda.
Say
Linda, are you
something.
there? See,
They know
there's
you're
my
all
bestie.
right.
Love you, Kevin. You made me feel better. And plus, I enjoy trying to crack
I spoke to
something.
Kevin's mother today and told her that Kevin's a star.
Yeah.
And he said, I
He's
told
not
you,
the-
Mother. I told you I was a star.
And what did she say?
She laughed, and I said, yeah, and that's what he wants us to tell him.
He is a star. He'll even adopt me if I let him braid my hair.
He wants to braid your hair?
Yeah. That's what we're going to do on the trip, right, Kevin? Braid
Kevin
each
wants
other's
to
hair.
braid your hair? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I'm going to be his new adopted daughter. His old adopted daughter.
I never
His
knew
old-
Kevin liked to braid hair. That's interesting.
Carolyn, don't get jealous.
No, I just never knew that he likes to braid hair.
You know, I'm joking. I did ask him would he'd adopt me. He said if he could braid my hair.
Interesting.
Carlo Gambino was my cousin's godfather. My uncle got the electric chair.
That is true.
I've had 4 cats and 4 dogs since I was little. Ooh, Bucky Ann.
4 cats and 4
Nuggets.
dogs. At what?
This is Bucky Ann. Carlos Gambino was her cousin's godfather.
No, I know that the 4 cats is a lie because the only cat she had is Lynx.
Okay, well, since she had 4 cats and 4 dogs.
I know the first one is definitely true.
Carlo Gambino was her godfather? Was a godfather?
Mm-hmm.
Girl, I'm scared of you. I'm gonna be nice to you, Bucky, from now on. Bucky's beautiful. Don't touch Bucky. Princess Bucky, I mean, my bad. Princess Bucky. I'll bring my tiara.
Actually,
Do a
no,
line.
I have
At
had
least
4 cats, but I had 6 dogs, not 4 dogs.
My youngest brother is a retired Eastern Canadian doctor. My bio dad was a convicted. My sister was the favorite child. Oh, girl, that's not a fair thing to ask for people to pick because
Who's that?
I'm gonna say the lie is that your sister was the favorite child.
I think the middle one is a lie.
Let me see.
No.
My youngest brother
Wow.
is
Eastern Canadian bank manager.
my dad was
Bio dad was convicted criminal. My sister was the favorite.
okay. I know think the middle one is true. My youngest retired. I think her sister being the favorite child is wrong because she was.
Yeah, that's what I think. Because she got out and got worked hard. She helped the family.
Oh, wait a
Which
minute.
is it, Snow? Okay, L's, I hate beer.
No. I have two lies.
Oh, you just
Oh.
did it. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oops.
But you really love beer, right, El?
I love you. So much.
I wouldn't think you'd like beer, so that was a lie.
Yep.
And you've never had a pet. That's a lie.
Right, and I met Alec Baldwin was a lie also. I met Billy Baldwin, I forgot.
Oh, I remember you saying on the Baldwin, because remember we talked about it. My daughter went to school with Danny Baldwin's daughter. Kaylee? Oh, wait. Yeah, Kaylee.
I met Steven, the good looking one.
Oh, yeah, he's the younger one.
At Starbucks, yeah. No, not the youngest, the second oldest.
Yeah.
Right
Who's the
after
youngest?
Alec.
I thought
'Cause I
Danny.
don't like any of the. Which one's the one that's married to the Phillips? China Phillips.
Him. Billy
Oh,
Baldwin.
okay.
I don't know if they're still married though.
Girl, she used to have a Christian side. I used to watch her little romps down to the beach. for
Ooh, Snow
Bible
got us that
verses.
time. Lie was her dad. He was a farmer.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, let me try that.
Can't think of any good stuff.
That's the funny thing. All my truths are like so far-fetched, but they're all the truth.
I figured nobody was going to believe that I've been published. And I
like
do it.
my daughter's father-in-law, he's been published like several times, and so is the mother. So like there's a lot of that around. So I would believe that easier than not. I remember my
Well,
friend
I'm supposed to have wrote a book, but
you wrote a book.
no, I haven't wrote one. I'm supposed to have. I promised my dad I would, but I never have.
Ah,
I have won money for it. At a time I really needed it. You didn't even know this, Sandra. Yeah, Billy is married to China. You're right.
Yep.
When I first left Matt, Sandra, I wrote an article. There was placed in the newspaper in Tuscaloosa, and I had like, he had, took bankrupt us nearly. I had like $100 for Christmas, and I had wrote an essay, went to this place to decide for aid. They called me up and I had won the essay, and I got $300 and a Sam's gift card. It was one of the best Christmases me and my daughter had after I was divorced.
Oh,
And then I was published in the Multiple Sclerosis Society
nice.
for a paper I did on that.
And I just put one in.
Okay.
yeah, me too. High 61. I don't drink beer,
Me neither. I hate it.
and I don't drink wine unless I can put sugar in it.
Oh my god. I don't like wine either.
Moscato is what you need then. I only like
Yes,
sweet
yes, I
tea.
love Moscatos. Yes,
Well, girl, we can still get down. What's a Moscato?
I love that. And well, my favorite is Malibu Bay Breezes
Have
with
3 dogs.
coconut rum.
My parents. And I'm
Coconut
a
rum.
retired magistrate. Ooh, Brenda P., that's hard because I've not.
Hey, you skipped me, Painted Black. You skipped me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, let me go back to you.
Okay.
Don't
Oh,
cry
my
out.
mother never worked. You've met 2 presidents and you were on the swim team. I believe
I don't think
that
she was on the swim team.
you.
She was not on the swim team.
I agree.
Yeah, that's when I
You guys know me.
don't.
I wasn't gonna say that. I was gonna say that you hadn't met with 2 presidents.
Here's one. I have 3 dogs. My parents owned a skating rink. I'm a retired magistrate.
Who's that?
Brenda P.
Um,
Three daughters, each of my parents on the skating rink. I'm a retired.
I don't think you have 3 dogs, Brenda. I think your
I feel that
parents
one.
did own a skating rink, and you are a retired magistrate.
That's a tough one.
I'm just guessing.
I don't know. I don't know Brenda well enough, really. But I think,
I don't either.
I don't know if she's a retired magistrate. Like, I'm trying to think if she's ever.
Me too, high 61 rum.
I'm going to say her parents on the skating rink.
High 61 rum. You're right.
Rum.
It used to be whiskey. I used to only drink Seagram 7
Oh no.
until I went to my cousin's bar and he told the bartender, give her anything she wants all night long. And I had 1, 7, and 7 too many.
I think that she's not a retired magistrate.
Slow, it's not. Okay, you mean your first
you only
love
have
is
one
now a
dog.
woman. That means they transgender, and you won 36K at bingo, and you have 4 cats.
But she was a retired magistrate and
Who won 36K at bingo?
Little lady.
Little lady. I don't believe that.
Is
I
her
don't believe
first
your
love
first love is now a
woman?
woman.
What?
I don't believe her first love is now a woman.
Who? Ashley Vestal?
Lily
No,
Lynn.
little lady.
lady.
Oh, I could believe that. Ashley Vestal has quite a story.
Ashley doesn't have anything in here.
No, she's told us the story and provided proof with pictures.
Oh,
Oh.
yeah, I remember that.
Guess
Yeah.
what? I got Brenda right. She only has 1 dog, so you are a retired magistrate. Go
And
girl.
she actually met someone in here that knew, I forget who it was, that actually knew her. Like, and she met them in here and they knew her, like, about the story too. I forget who it was.
I remember that.
Yep. Her first husband is now a woman.
Yep, I remember that.
Her first love.
No, but Ashley Vestal's husband is a woman.
Oh, gotcha.
Yes, it could be possible.
So then the lie is either 36K at bingo or 4 cats.
I think she won the 36K.
If
You win that much at a bingo game?
Yes, ma'am.
God, I
So you
didn't
had a
get
cool
down to the
look
bingo
on
hall.
your page.
I didn't know that. I only have 1 cat. Her name is Kiki. Ah.
Oh, that was just.
I won like $1,000 at bingo at the Seminole Casino, the Hard Rock. I won like $1,000 at bingo.
You have?
Yeah, but
I
winning
did.
1,000, winning 30.
For real, I did.
I want to go play bingo like Brenda.
Good night, Native
Yeah, but
Lady.
I could see winning 1,000 at bingo, but not 36,000.
Yeah, the casinos though.
Yeah.
You gotta go
You
to the
go,
casinos.
girl.
My aunt used to love to go fucking.
Oh, you mean not like church bingo?
No, the casino bingo. Like it was the Hard Rock, the Seminole
Not
Casino in Hard Rock, the Hard Rock Casino in Seminole in Florida.
You make it sound like you live in the South, like every Sunday night, Wednesday night,
No.
bingo after church service.
What is little lady's thing? What's little lady's thing?
Little lady has
Her lie was the cats.
good night snow removal.
She really won 36K?
Yep.
How long ago, little lady? Do you still have it?
Good buddy. What kind of cat you got? I'm looking for-
How long ago?
Right, Brenda? I'm going to play bingo. Ask me where I'm going tomorrow. I'm playing bingo.
Bingo's so expensive to play. Like you have to pay a fee to get in, a fee for every single little bingo thing that you buy. You have to,
Did you scream when you won that much money? I would have scared everybody for miles.
I mean, you just don't go in and play.
Was it recently, little lady?
Can we hold $1?
Of her money.
Oh.
You know when you play bingo with people and they win the money and they go to everybody at the table, touch it for good luck.
Oh, okay.
Remember that?
I hear you, little lady. I hear you.
I only went to a bingo game once with my mother-in-law, and when she got it, she stands up and goes, "Here," and the guy goes, "That's very nice, lady, but this game is called bingo, not here." You're supposed to call out bingo.
Oh, do you know the singer Rafi? You know the singer Rafi?
Who?
Nope.
Rafi.
Never heard of him.
He sings children's songs.
No.
Never mind then.
Well, no, tell us anyway.
Well,
Please.
who in the chat knows Rafi, the children's singer? Well, I got an email about a blog thing, and they said to me, you know, if you want to promote Rafi's new album, here's your access to it, you know. And I went to listen to a song, and there was a song called Jimbo, and I said, what is this? And I put it on, and it said, Farmer Carolyn had a dog, and Jimbo was his name. Oh, I'm not kidding around. Farmer Carolyn had a dog, and Jimbo was his name. Oh,
I see you, Emmy.
I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it, and immediately it was the first song I went to listen
I
to.
see you, beautiful Marcella.
What are the odds?
Farmer Carolyn had a dog, and Jimbo was his name. Oh.
And Jim,
I was teaching Marcella.
Yeah, Jimbo, and they did it just like that, but it was Jimbo and Farmer Carolyn.
That's funny.
Hilarious.
Alvin, do you see Marcella?
You better see her. Kevin, check
Marcella.
out. We got a friend.
We all
Oh,
see
she
you.
says I see.
Sydney.
You've heard of Rafi,
Well,
right?
Go look him up, girl. Send her look on your Google him on YouTube.
I wonder when Kevin's going to tell us what time it is.
Tell you, it's in your area. It's
Is it Red
2:24.
Cookie Drive?
Mine, it's 1.
Oh, it's word cookie time,
Carolyn,
right? Yeah.
Emmy sent you
Yeah,
some
they
questions
made
in the chat.
about
She wants me to tell you.
Jimmy and Jenny.
Oh, can you tell her? Oh, send me some questions in the chat. You couldn't post them
I
here?
sent my questions to Carolyn in chat.
I think in Slack.
I didn't see anything from you though up there.
I think in Slack, maybe.
Yeah, probably so.
Oh.
Let me see. No, I don't see them. Where did you put them? We don't see them, Emmy. Post them in general Slack because they're not showing up. You must be writing forbidden words.
Oh, hi, Kevin. I didn't realize you were in the chat now.
You hear me talk to him?
No,
Did you
I
call
was
him
probably
Big Al?
jabbing to somebody else.
Yes?
Yeah, but y'all kill me. Ask Sandra, I was bawling an hour ago, or 2 ago.
Aw,
I'm laughing.
I'm glad you're not anymore.
Crazy. I wanted to be here for some reading and some troublemaking, so anybody would make the chat. Sometimes I think we need one bad chatter in so that Carolyn can have one rage to help. I think it helps keep I think it keeps you mentally healthy if you get mad with Carolyn.
What?
When I'm most depressed, you know what? If you make me mad after that, girl, I know I'm just like, no, I'm not giving up on this life. I'm just gonna start taking out people.
Becky, it's word cookie time.
Okay. Fuel.
I can never see the royal cookies. Rocky Mountain High. Oh, I'm sorry, Huss. Wow, you're even a time later than
Oh my
me.
god, I can't spell it. 2 F's in there.
Muffled. What is that?
It's supposed
What
to
is
say
that, Margot?
muffled.
What is a muffled?
Muffled. Muffled. Duh.
You got me started, Sandra. Of course, we made Mother pout, of course.
So I got to hold and feed my new grandson, and it was lovely.
So you're not sick anymore now?
It was so surreal. Yeah, just the cough, but it comes and goes. I just had a coughing fit, but now I'm good.
And when it comes to the grandbaby, she can stroke, she can power through anything. So what are you talking about?
No, well, I wasn't sick then. That was over the weekend.
You know I'm playing
I
with
said the
you.
day after I got home, I got really sick. Well, I didn't get really sick then.
Was your daughter freaking out when you told her?
I haven't talked to her since.
Oh, okay.
I didn't tell her yet. but
Don't tell her.
I was there.
Don't tell her.
I know, because then she'll panic, right?
Yeah,
I
don't
was
tell her
there.
because you
Yeah,
know what
don't
you know
tell
what
her
I
about
can't stand about Facebook was that anytime your kids had a birthday party or something, like with the older kids, you didn't know, but on Facebook, you know, like, oh, little Rory's throwing his guts up, you know, and it's like, oh my gosh, we were just with them. I don't want to know that. I don't want to know it.
Well, that's just it. I didn't start getting sick until like Wednesday, so I was fine when I was there. But I also had to wear a mask when I was in there. I had to use hand sanitizer and a mask whenever I was near them.
Why?
Oh my gosh.
Just regular
the
rules, or
rules.
were you getting sick?
No, that's their rules. Yeah.
That's
Really?
cool.
I mean, it was a good
Yeah.
rule because you got sick.
Is that just
I
because
know.
he's
I know.
early? Is that just because he was early?
Because he was early and his lungs, all that trouble.
Yeah.
My daughter had to be that way. I was the same way. I was a psycho. It made my in-laws furious that I would say, you can't touch her without, and I would sit with my legs like in a circle and I'd have her laying like protectively like on my hospital bed between me. She had a little IV in her hand and everything. And I wouldn't let them touch her at all unless they scrubbed up with that stuff to their elbows. And they was looking at me like I was a psycho mean queen. I
So
didn't
you know
care.
what too? Remember when my nephew's baby was born early? She was born at 5 weeks. 5 months. So she was born a pound. She got to 5 pounds and was released from the hospital. Now she's 5 months old. 2 weeks after she gets home, his whole family goes there to see her. They leave, and they gave the baby COVID.
Oh my God.
No.
They wouldn't have been coming to my
Got
house.
like really sick again, and they just got I mean, she was in the hospital from June to October. She was in the hospital. She finally gets out, and she gets COVID.
I don't know what I would have done if my kids were born when COVID was around.
She's now 7 or 8 months old, whatever it is, but she's now 10 pounds. So
You hear crinkling, Brenda?
Oh, I was eating a rice cake, Brenda. I'm sorry.
I was trying to think. I have my sound off on.
No, I was eating a rice cake. I was getting it out of the bag. Sorry.
Oh, I didn't.
I'm sorry, Brenda.
Who's he talking?
I'm so sorry, Brenda.
Mules. Moscow mules? A mudslide from the floor of Bama sure would be good. Want to join us? Flu. Oh, Carolyn, I can't tell if she's playing or not. When
I am playing.
I have to freeze. I just have to freeze my screen and look at the watch chat. Emu, duffel. I'm reading them out to you, Caroline. Okay, here. Lou, Lue. Duel, D-U-L-E. What about
But you,
Lou.
Ellie?
what about lewd? L-U-D-E. Lewd. We have enough of that with these cases. Emu. I like emus. No, I don't. I'm scared of them.
Yeah.
Don't you have emus in your country, Margo? No, you're in Canada. Never mind. Why do I think you're? I want to put you
There's
in
emus here,
Australia.
though.
I'm done with the rice cakes, Brenda. I was just hungry. Sorry, I was hungry.
Who was jangling the jar when I was downstairs?
That wasn't the jar. I was eating beets out of a jar.
Beets? Why are you craving? Are you?
I don't know. I love beets.
But
Oh
is
my
your
God,
name-
like
You
that?
love beets? You love beets?
Yeah, sliced beets. Yeah, I was eating
Pickle?
them. I was eating them out of a jar.
Oh my gosh.
I was
Were they
guessing maybe
pickled?
pickles. I would have never guessed beets.
Yeah, I was eating beets.
Pickled
Isn't it
beets.
funny
Yeah,
how some
I love
people
beets.
one
Oh, I
food
love
and people
cooked
can eat
beets
it?
too.
But you know that's a craving that you have when your iron's low, and I know you.
My
struggle
iron
with
is
your
low.
food.
Really, you crave beets?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
It's
Oh,
one of the
really?
things you-
My iron's
I
low.
have low iron. That's why I know.
It's a very
It's
good
one of
snack.
the-
Really, you're craving beets? Okay.
Yes, babe, it is. It absolutely is.
Okay, well, I just took my iron. You saw me just take my iron, and I said my iron's low, and then I was craving the beets.
There's your body telling you what you
Funny
need.
because when you are like right before you get sick, you crave fruit.
No, I always crave fruit.
No, but I mean like more like I'll get in a car right now and go buy a thing of oranges or something. Like I need fruit right now.
Oh, that might be to you, but I always
Right.
love fruit. So if you're feeling like fruit, you're like, oh no, I'm getting sick.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's the
What
one I know.
pickled beets?
I mean,
Have you ever had
I
a
always
beet
try to have fruit
from
in the
that?
house anyway because I love fruit. And
Oh, I always have fruit and vegetables. I love
I like to
them,
have Dominic eat fruit as.
but
well.
it's funny about the beets because my iron was low. What do they taste like?
Oh, I hate
I
them.
love them.
I don't know how to describe it. It's a
I don't know.
root vegetable. I know it might sound gross, but you could actually taste it's a root vegetable. I don't know. I'll explain it to you, but the pickledness of it is so good.
That is the part of it, and that's
Like you could
it-
drink the pickled beet juice. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I get that. You know why? Because I love red cabbage.
yeah,
I can drink that juice. I love drinking
Yeah.
that juice.
yeah.
And I don't. I like. No, I know. My whole life, no one has ever liked it. My cousin came over and she was like, "Hey, let's get red cabbage." I looked at her. I was like, "You like red cabbage?" She was like, "Yeah." So we went and we bought a jar each, and we just both sat there and ate the red cabbage out of the jar. I actually have 2 jars in my refrigerator right now.
I have beets,
Oh.
and I wish we wouldn't have brought them up.
I know.
Oh,
The
I
thing I
love
hate
them.
about a
I
beet, you
love
got to
them
be so
fried with
careful of
onion.
them staining. They can stain because that's what they use them for, like natural red dyes and stuff. Is
I
the
know.
beet juice?
Yeah. Yeah. You
Yeah.
get a little brush, paint it on your lips a couple times.
Yeah, I
and
know.
Their lipstick.
You've been eating beets. Yeah.
I don't hate beets. I just don't go out of my
No,
way
it
to
wasn't
have
like
them.
a pickled dirt
I actually
bun.
have 2 cans in my cabinet.
My
so.
parents used to
Sort of
love
a
beets, and
sweet-
yeah.
Yeah, my
Oh,
mother loved
beet.
beets. She used to make beets and cut up onions and make like a beet salad thing.
You see, I don't
Yeah,
like
cook
raw
them
onions, but I
hot,
love
I eat
beets.
them. Onions and beets fried in frying pan with salt and pepper.
Oh, I don't eat cooked beets. I eat pickled beets. I love pickled beets.
I like the pickled ones too.
If I don't have pickled beets, I'll have the regular beets, and I'll put this salad dressing, like a vinaigrette salad dressing on it. Oh my gosh.
I should try it that way. I probably would like it better like that.
Yeah.
Because I know I like the pickled, the pickled, like the
Can you
cabbage.
give a better plate? Because Brenda's thinking we like pickled dirt. What's a better way to describe it?
Oh, it's
for
not pickled dirt. I don't know. Go ahead. Who eats beets? Describe the way a beet tastes. It's a root vegetable. It's very
Yeah,
hard to
we-
describe how
oh.
it tastes.
It doesn't
It
taste like
has an
anything.
earthy
It's
flavor.
just-
I don't know how to
pickling makes
say.
it sweet. The pickling makes it sweet, and then it's just sort of. Then you get that little twang from the pickling, from the
Yeah.
vinegar. The beets really do surprise you how. It's not anything like you can explain, but it's delicious.
Yeah.
It doesn't
That's
taste
something I
like dirt.
can't think of anything.
And
that
me
tastes
likes pickled beets too. Beets taste earthy. See, Kevin agrees with me. They do have an
I'd
earthy
say
taste.
earthy too, but I don't know how else to explain it.
Well, it would be like me trying to explain this. Remember me
It
telling you
tastes
all about
red.
It's red. It tastes red.
it? It leaves everything if you don't.
Yeah, you got to be so careful with it. Like,
have
that's
a
why I was trying to be
special-
really careful, and my fork kept hitting the jar, and I said, "Oh, they're going to be thinking, I'm driving people crazy."
I
I
typed
wanted
it
to
in
say
the
it's
chat because I was downstairs. I said, "Who's eating out of a jar?" I pictured pickles or those
Are you from the north or south,
vermicelli.
Linda?
No, you know the peppers, the little green peppers.
Oh yeah, the banana peppers.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're called vermicelli. Not vermicelli. They're
Oh, I know what you mean.
vermicelli.
Yeah, porcini.
It starts with a V. though. That's
Pepperoncini.
pepperis.
Pepperoncini.
Them are hot to
You know
make.
what I mean.
Yeah,
My
I
friend
know.
and I, we used to sit there and eat a whole jar of those.
Yeah.
And we would stare each
And
other.
those aren't even hot. They're not really hot compared to the peppers today. They're not hot. Because I can eat them and I like them and I don't like hot peppers.
Yeah, so well,
That's more heart because I can't stand cooked carrots. I love them raw. So I
I
don't
like
know.
them both.
Nothing like a carrot to me.
And I love pepperoncini too, but I used to
Yeah.
eat it.
those I like. Carrot is the one vegetable it's lackluster to me. I don't know.
Carrots?
Yeah.
I'll eat them raw, but cooked, they're horrible.
Yeah, I don't like them cooked too much. I can't eat them anymore with my teeth raw, but
I do.
once you cook them, it's just, they're so, I don't know, dull.
I bake mine and it seems like they just taste better.
I told you that time was this Thanksgiving. My mother-in-law made she always makes great roasted vegetables, and it was sweet potatoes, and it was a bunch of other vegetables, and they were roasted, and some of them had
your son,
rosemary on them. They were so good, and we're sitting there eating them. My son goes, "Wow, these." He goes to his fiance, "Did you guys try these carrots? These carrots are great." And I said, "Those are not carrots. Those are sweet potatoes." But she had them, she had them peeled and they were sliced. So I was like, "Can you imagine the size of the carrot, Michael? Come on." I said, "That's a sweet potato." And he goes, "Wow, they're really," because they didn't taste like, because when I make the sweet potatoes, I make them either in their skin, and then Jimmy always makes the candied ones. So they didn't taste like that. It tasted totally different once you put the rosemary and stuff on them. And he just was thinking, like, this can't be a sweet potato. These carrots are out of this world. Oh my gosh.
Jimmy knows
That's
how to
one thing
make
I never ate was sweet potatoes.
Oh yeah,
until,
Jimmy
like,
makes
2
the
years
turkey
ago.
and everything. Jimmy,
Girl, you lucky.
yeah.
A man that can cook something.
Oh yeah, yeah. He cooks. Yep. That's how he the first one of our first or second dates. He cooked everything. He was the first guy I knew could make corn on the cob in the microwave.
Girl.
He wet the husks or something like in the microwave. Yeah, and he made pork chops, and what else did we have? And then I think we had salad and corn or something like that. But yeah,
He won you through your stomach, right, girl?
he always cooked. And his house, right? He had this house big for a guy, and I remember the first time I went through, we went through the downstairs, and he goes, "Oh, this is my closet where my winter shoes are." And I'm like, "Your winter shoes?" What? And I'm looking, there's like 40 pairs of shoes, and I'm like, "What the heck is with this guy?" And then we went to his laundry room, and he had all his laundry, like, "Oh yeah, those are all my work shirts. This is all my this." I'm like, "Okay." And then we went upstairs, and then Oh, these are all my summer shoes. Okay. And, you know, and he had like a 3 or 4 bedroom house, and every bedroom was like the one bedroom was his computer room, the one bedroom was his bedroom, and the next bedroom, I forgot what the heck, oh, then he had a big workout room. And because he was all by himself. You know, he was a bachelor. He had a big house, a bachelor, all by himself. Yeah.
Did you still have like the ADD like we do now, like where we need to see it and it needs to be out because I can't.
Oh my gosh! I just told Kevin that today. I just told Kevin that.
What?
I said because Jimmy said to me. He literally said to me, you know, when you go to the store, I told you to get this thing. And I said, I got it. And he goes, well, where is it? And I said, Jimmy, because I went grocery shopping last night. He brought in all the bags. He put away anything for the refrigerator or the freezer, but everything else he leaves there. Or he'll put it on the counter. So I said, it's in the cabinet, Jimmy. And then I said to Kevin, you know, he has like an aversion to putting things away. And I think it's because if it's out of sight, it's out of mind with him. And I said to Kevin, my father worked with an engineer that he said, I went to this guy's house and he said everything, like his food and stuff, was all over his counter, like all his canned goods stacked up nicely. It was clean, and he said, like, Eddie, what the heck? Why don't you put this stuff in your cabinets? And he said, because Mario, I won't remember it's there. And it's serious there. And I asked my therapist about it. I said, can people have that? Like, if they put it away, they don't think about it? Yep.
But you just open the cabinet when you go to make food.
Yeah, but they don't think about it. They don't think about it. Like, they need to see it.
Processing doesn't. I do the same.
Or it doesn't exist.
I don't get that though. When you're hungry, first thing you do is go to the cabinet, open it up, and
yeah, but it's like they won't think. I don't know. It's really strange. Like,
how could you forget it's there? That's the only cabinet with food. Don't you have like one canned cabinet? Like,
I don't know. And then I end up putting everything away. Maybe that's a joke that gets me to put it all away. I don't know.
It's kind of like, who was it that put their phone in the refrigerator the other day?
Rough? Maybe? Was it Rough? I don't know.
I thought it was Sharon.
Was it Sharon?
I think it was. She had her headphones on, but she couldn't find her phone, and then she looked, and it was in the refrigerator. And I thought, that sounds like me.
Yeah, I don't know. I just
it's like you know the lint rollers you put the paper on and stick. Well, for whatever reason, I said to Jay the other day, well, do you have a problem with those? Are you like saving them, thinking you could use them again? I found them. There's like a stack of them. There was 8 of them next to the garbage pail on the floor.
And I'm always looking for one. I'm always looking for one.
Right there by the garbage pail. Why are they on the floor, not in the garbage? Like, you would walk all the way over to the garbage pail and then not put it in the pail? Like, it doesn't make sense to me. And he says, oh, I tried, but because they sort of float, it missed the pail. I was like, oh, so you just leave it there. 8 times?
Oh, I thought you were talking about something else. Okay.
Like, me?
Yeah, I thought you were talking about the lint rollers you roll to get your, like they're sticky and you roll them on your...
Yeah. Yeah, well, you know, every time you use one...
Oh, you mean the dirty pieces.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
When he peels it off, he goes to throw
Lets it float through the house.
Oh.
And it misses. But he leaves it on the floor next to the garbage pail. It doesn't make sense. My son does the same thing. He'll put garbage, like he'll take something and eat it in his room, and he'll come out, and he puts the garbage on the counter next to the garbage pail. What is that? What do you want me to see the garbage? Like, what is the problem? Put it in the pail. That's why it's there.
She didn't
I
know
even
what he
left the
had
cover off.
to
I
eat.
thought maybe it was too hard with the cover on. I left the cover off. No, they still stacked garbage next to the garbage pail. Put it in the pail. I don't understand what that is.
Yeah.
I get really annoyed because I come down. I said the first game I have to play every morning is find the filth. I have to look for garbage, garbage. Like, oh my God, can't you throw anything out? What is the deal with that? And I understand the thing, you know, like leaving an empty container in the refrigerator because you don't want to throw it in the garbage because the garbage is already too high and you don't want to you have to take the bag out and then put it, so you don't want to do all that, right?
Right.
Like, not that. The garbage pail is not full, yet you're still putting things around it and not in it. I don't
So
know what
you
that-
can keep up with what he's eating, won't you just see? So then maybe you'll feel sorry.
I know, it just pisses me off though. Stop eating so much. I just told my son, I said, if he doesn't stop, I'm gonna put a lock on the refrigerator because it's ridiculous. He gets up in the middle of the night, eats, and then he gets up in the morning and pukes his guts up. I'm like, please, stop eating.
Oh,
When he was younger, I had to do that.
really?
I had a lock on my refrigerator, but after I got my new refrigerator with the Dutch doors, I didn't want to ruin it, so I didn't put the lock back on. He's got his own refrigerator in his room too, which I think is empty.
That ain't funny, but I know.
When he sleeps at my daughter's house, they give him he's got his own shelf in the refrigerator. In other words,
Oh,
you
my
can eat
stars.
anything that's on that shelf. Do not eat anything anywhere else. Because what he'll do is, like, say I made something for dinner and there's a
Right.
leftover or whatever.
And he doesn't mean
Eat the
to
whole
the
entire
family.
pot of it, no matter what it is. Like, I made a big bowl of macaroni and we went out for dinner instead. So I said, all right, well, I'll make that dinner tomorrow night. We'll have macaroni. So all day long, I said, oh, all I have to do is heat it up. Dinner's already made. Well, at dinner time, I took the bowl out. It was empty. It's like, Dom, what'd you do? Oh, sorry. Like, Dom, you ate dinner that was supposed to be for the whole family. You ate it all. Not even with any sauce or anything on it. And cold. So you just ate plain boiled cold macaroni.
No salt and pepper?
No, nothing. I said, did you put at least butter or something on? No. You just ate plain white macaroni, dry, sticking to each other with nothing on it. Now, when do you get up and you have stomach aches? I mean, you know.
He's positive he's not gonna learn to cook.
Even the pizza, he takes the pizza and he eats it with mustard.
Mustard
Oh,
on pizza?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know, because he learned how to eat it like from Domino's with the ranch dressing on it. So I didn't have ranch dressing.
Wait,
one day, so
wait. Domino's with the ranch dressing? What are you talking about?
You go to Domino's, you can get it with the ranch. They
Oh
give you the
boy.
ranch
Yeah, see, I
on top.
can't eat Domino's pizza, but I can't eat that like that. Oh.
I don't like ranch either, but that's how they eat it. Like today's kids put ranch all over their pizza. So like that I can see is normal, like because everybody else does it. I don't do it; it's gross. But we were out of ranch, so he used mustard, and now he always uses mustard on pizza. I usually just sit there and like cringe. I look at him like, oh, and it's cold pizza
Does
with
he eat
mustard
it on
on.
French fries?
Mustard, yeah, he eats mustard on everything.
My daughter does that.
I go through at least 2 bottles of mustard per week. I buy one yellow and one brown mustard.
Here, but she always has ate it. I've always thought it was gross.
I mean, I like mustard on my hot dogs. I like it on cold cuts, but I don't know the stuff he eats. I don't know. Weird. But then he also hates mashed potatoes and anything with brown gravy.
Really? So
Yeah.
just put brown gravy on everything you don't want him to eat.
Right? Well, that's what I used to do.
Don't eat
I
that
like
stuff over
that.
there. It's
Not
full of
that
brown
big.
gravy. I put extra brown gravy all over it. Smothered in brown gravy.
The other thing he hates is applesauce. And that started because when he was little, he had to go on medication. So the only way to get him to take his medicine was you put the pill in a spoon of applesauce. And he used to go to school every day, and at his school they would give him his medicine on the spoon of applesauce. But to this day, when he tastes a spoon of applesauce, he starts gagging. It's just in his head, you know, because he used to gag on the pill.
Oh, goodness.
He's done that to me so many times. Buy a whole cold cut spread, and he'd eat all the rolls.
Yeah, I'd rather eat the meat. I don't eat. I'll even take a hamburger apart and not eat the bun, and I don't eat the pizza crust ever.
Yeah, I don't eat the pizza crust either. Too much extra bread. I don't do bread.
That's what I feel like. It just makes, and bread makes me feel awful.
Me too. You know what it is? It's the gluten in it.
Well, see, I'm on an anti-inflammatory diet now, and so there's a lot of stuff like that I would like and I would eat, but like if it's processed, I can't because it's got too much sodium, fat, or whatever. So most of the things I'm eating, I'm having to cook everything fresh.
Yeah. Yeah, get that drip.
You need my tea recipe. Sandra, I bet Sandra still wants it. She was wanting it tonight.
Guys, I'm gonna try to go to sleep and I'll see you tomorrow.
Really? You're going to sleep?
I'm gonna try. I feel a little tired, so I want to try while I'm tired.
I know.
Good night.
Good
I
night.
love you guys. I'll see you
Love
tomorrow.
Night, night.
Bye.
Sweet dreams.
Thank you.
Guess you won't be around when all the fun happens later.
That's right.
Guess not.
When we all get our brooms out.
Fly around the room a few times. Flip it onto turbo.
Painted Black, can you see the words in the chat? Because I can't see the chat.
I sure will go back.
Oh, okay. Compute is the big one.
Oh, compute. Okay.
Yeah.
Does not compute. Okay.
Words in the chat. Coop.
She
What is
doesn't need any
motive?
3-letter words.
No 3-letter words.
Moop. Coop.
Is comp a word?
Moat. Motu. What is motu? I can see mo.
Oh, cope. It's got to be cope.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
But isn't there a word that's spelled with a P? O-U-M that means something? P-O-U-M. Maybe that's just Spanish sound. When I write it down. Coop, that's a good one.
And someone has comment in the chat.
I got comment.
Temp.
Temp. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Terrible at this. I can't see yours. You already got toe, I know.
T-O-U-P-E maybe?
T-O-U-P. P-E.
Oh,
Yeah, that's Coop.
no, with a T though, Toupe.
Oh.
Oh,
Come
poet. It's got to be poet. Yeah, no, just one more.
Coop with an E.
Oh, good one, high 61.
Yeah, I got that one.
Up come?
Okay.
No.
Which one?
Oh, no. He
Up
said up
come?
come, but no.
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 Come on, no.
Up.
Comp.
Temple, maybe.
Which one?
Tempo. Temple?
T-E-N. Oh, temple.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay, now we're done. Okay. Now we can say goodnight to everybody.
Good night, people.
Good night, people. Thank you for coming. God bless. Prayers. We'll see you tomorrow. Everybody be good. Bye. Love you. See you later. Thank you. Sorry about the rice.